Pickleball, the country's fastest growing sport, 2 years in a row, comes to St. Louis, Missouri for the first time at the APP Tour St. Louis Open. Under the Gateway Arch, fun and competition collide at the Missouri Pickleball Club, the largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. With the top names in the game competing for over $100,000, one of the biggest purses ever in the sport, all is on the line. Who will solidify their spot on Championship Sunday with a chance to compete for gold? Will a seasoned pro or newcomer on the scene grab the top prize this weekend? The APP Tour is proud to bring you the highest quality production to share in the most exciting professional pickleball the sport has to offer. Join us each day as our pros compete on the road to Championship Sunday. Welcome to the APP Tour. We are Pickleball. The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting. Welcome everyone to the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. It is dreary and raining outside, but that is no problem for us. We are indoors at the Missouri Pickleball Club venue here in St. Louis, Missouri. The largest indoor pickleball venue in the country, 18 dedicated courts. Lauren McLaughlin here with our Head Pickleball pregame show. We are about to kick off into a quarterfinal matchup here for our men's pro singles. It is singles day here on Thursday for our first day of live streaming coverage here at the St. Louis Open. It is a elite level tournament here this weekend, so we do have Championship Sunday coming your way. So we have 3 days of pro events where they are fighting to secure their spot in that gold medal match on Sunday. We'll be streaming all weekend long on Facebook and YouTube on the APP Tour pages. Thank you so much for joining us. We have quite a large and deep men's singles field here today. 32 players are joining us. We don't even have room for all of them here on our singles seed, but take a quick gander and see where your favorite player this weekend is landing. We of course have Zane Navratil in number 1, J.W. Johnson right behind. John Sincola, who we're going to see here in this quarterfinal matchup, is at the 3 seed. He takes on the number 6 seed Rafa Hewitt, but some other big names to note as well: Federico Staxrud, Dylan Frazier, Jack Foster, and as always our seeds are done by the World Pickleball Rankings. So we have lots of amazing action here today. Our women's singles will be kicking off just a little bit later here at noon today. Much shorter list there, all 8 ladies. Georgia Johnson securing the number 1 seed, Michelle Esquivel in number 2, followed by newcomer Anna Bright and Megan Fudge, Paris Todd. Jen Lissandro, Lina Pedigamete, and Jenny Bond round that out. But we are about to kick off here into game number 1 of this men's pro singles quarterfinal matchup. John Sincola on the far end, Rafa Hewitt on the near end. We are going to get going here in just a minute. Don Stanek will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Sincola will start us off serving on the far end. Nice spot there early for Rafa Hewitt, the lefty. As I mentioned, this is a quarterfinal match. We have one of the others set. Federico Staksrud takes on J.W. Johnson, while Zane Navertil and Dylan Frazier have also got themselves a spot in the quarter, but they are awaiting their opponents still as we work our way through the bracket. Oh, nice spot there by Sincola. You can follow along with our brackets at pickleballtournaments.com. Sincola taking down Kyle Yates 11-2, 6-11, 11-6 in his previous match. While Rafa Hewitt had to take down Roman Kravchuk, also in 3, 11-8, 7-11, 11-3. Spot on that edge from Hewitt. Oh, such a great spot with that two-handed backhand from Sincola right down the line.
3-0.
Oh, that one is called wide by Sincola. Really great effort there from Hewitt, though. Trying to go back cross court.
4-0. Point.
Sincola out to a quick and early lead. 5-0 here in game one. Bit of a miss hit there from Sincola off the paddle, left that ball a little shorter than Hewitt was expecting. Couldn't quite get there.
6-0. Side out. 0-6.
Hewitt looking at his paddle, as players so often do, but just fails to get on top of that ball and keep it down. Such a great spot from Sincola. Just uses so much of that really high level tennis background with those ground strokes.
7-0.
Oh my goodness, what a pickup from Sincola on a great shot from Hewitt. And then just finishes it with that beautiful cross-court forehand. Oh, a little net serve there.
Point. 9-0. Side out.
Hewitt having some really nice shots here in this first game, but just has not been able to translate those into points. And no timeout from him at all during this as well. Sincola on a game point here.
Side out. 0-10. Point.
All right, so Hewitt will not go scoreless here in game one of this quarterfinal matchup.
1-10. Side out. 10-1.
Another game point here for John Sincola. Oh, great drop. Good effort from Hewitt, but game one goes to Sincola 11-1. We'll see what kind of adjustments Hewitt will make here in game 2 to try to get back into this quarterfinal matchup and secure a spot in the semis. We'll be back into the action here at the Missouri Pickleball Club for the St. Louis Open right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with this men's pro singles quarterfinal matchup brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and the official shoe. John Sincola on the near end taking on Rafa Hewitt on the far end. We are about to kick off game number 2. Sincola taking game 1 quite easily, 11-1. We'll see if Hewitt can put up or all right, so Hewitt will start us off serving on the far end. Let's see if adjustments are going to be made, have a different outcome than game number 1. Otherwise,
0-0.
oh, beautiful spot right in that corner from Hewitt. That is definitely what he is going to need more of here in this second game to try and force a third game. Job by Sincola, staying nice and patient, steady on that overhead.
0-0.
Sometimes players can overthink it a little, end up making an error.
Side out. 0-0.
Hewitt mixing it up with a little backhand slice serve. Gets him on the board first.
1-0. Point. 2-0.
Sincola definitely showing some frustration here in this second game, as
3-0.
Hewitt certainly not making it as easy as the first game. Oh, Sincola lays off just at the last second, thinks that ball is gonna go wide. It certainly does not, and you can see there, Sincola not thrilled with his decision, but oh wow, great effort there from Hewitt getting there. But Sincola, too much backspin on that drop. Ball easily put away after the good effort from Hewitt. Sincola, the one chasing Hewitt this time. Oh, yeah, Hewitt is feeling it here in this second game. Very clear adjustments were made indeed between games 1 and 2.
4-0. Side out. 0-4.
Good recovery from Sincola off the net cord.
Point. 1-4.
Oh, beautiful drive there from Hewitt. You can see Sincola got pulled literally off of his feet there. Looks like Hewitt might be asking our ref Don Stanek to keep a little closer eye perhaps on that kitchen line. Thinks maybe Sincola is getting a little close. Oh, nice spot there. Again here in St. Louis, Missouri for the St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. It is a dreary, rainy day, so hopefully lots of people in the area are coming to enjoy some amazing pro pickleball here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. Oh, Sincola does not know what happened there. I think that ball was going long. He decides to be aggressive, take that out of the air, just kind of misjudges it a little bit. Oh, a little net cord again there from Hewitt. So he's going for that drive down the sideline.
Side out. 2-4. Point. 3-4.
That one Sincola judges correctly, lets that one go by, and it is indeed wide. And that ties us up at 4. What a gorgeous drop there from Sincola. Sank like an anchor over that net.
5-4.
Wow. Hewitt, a little hacky sack there with his paddle as he's going to call a timeout here. Obviously a little upset with how that rally played out. Hewitt clearly making the decision to stay back a little bit more. Cat and mouse is certainly not his style of singles play, where Sincola definitely a little more comfortable getting up to that net. In this quarterfinal match, again brought to you by Head Pickleball. Hewitt definitely was feeling good, playing very confident as he came out here in the second game up 4-0. But Sincola has now made those adjustments, which is so crucial in professional pickleball at this high level, you have to be able to see what your opponent is doing that you need to adjust to, and be able to do that in the middle of a game, whether it be during a timeout, taking the time to do so, or simply making the adjustment during play, which it seems Sincola has done. And he continues to roll here after we come back in from the timeout. Great angle there from Hewitt. Does such a great job on that two-handed backhand. Really get an angle on that shot.
4-7.
Again, Hewitt must win the second game to force a third. Oh, all right. So just after I mentioned Hewitt doesn't really like to come up to the net, play a little cat and mouse. We have a little hand exchange here between him and Sincola. And there he is, back to those massive drives from the baseline. Trying to get back some of the momentum he had in the beginning of this game. Hewitt back within one, looking to tie this up. A little wide on that one. Part of what makes Hewitt such a dangerous opponent is he can be a little streaky, but when he is on, he is on. Sincola definitely feeling the heat a little bit here in this second game.
6-7.
Hewitt doing a great job, as is Sincola, sort of in their respective places. Sincola up at that line, Hewitt at the baseline.
7-6.
But that can definitely be hard to maintain, especially in singles when you're not up at the net. Generally in the singles game, the person at the net is going to be the one controlling the rally.
6-7.
There's Sincola, absolutely part of his game plan to get up to that net, be in control, make Hewitt work around him in the game he's playing. I do appreciate being indoors here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Allows you to hear the players and their frustrating yells a little bit clearer indoors. Beautiful drop there from Sincola. And we're going to actually have an offensive timeout, I believe, from Sincola. Hewitt having that 4-0 lead early in the second game. Sincola able to overtake him up 6-4, and then Hewitt coming back a little bit. Both these players now kind of jockeying for dominance here in the second game. Running out of time a little bit though, as the second game is getting nearer and nearer to its conclusion, either sending John Sincola to the semifinals or Rafa Hewitt. Loser will drop into our consolation bracket.
I'm in. 7-6. Ball, score.
Net cord there from Sincola on his serve, drops that ball into the kitchen, so that will be a side out for Hewitt.
6-7.
can't believe Senkola kept that in. Wow, oh, what a great spot. Great effort on both sides, really nice rally.
7-6.
And Senkola just able to gain that advantage, getting up to the line.
8-6. Side out. 6-8.
I think Hewitt thought that was, oh, I'm sorry, I thought Senkola pointed that that was out, but
7-8. Side out. 8-7.
oh my gosh, Senkola, wow. Wow, what a great job from both players, but Senkola just able to read Hewitt so well. In fact, he got so many of those balls, very impressive, but Hewitt just hangs in there, grinds out that rally,
7-8.
trying to tie this up. As I mentioned, this is a quarterfinal matchup. J.W. Johnson has secured his place in the semis over Federico Staksrud, 11-9, 12-10. So Staksrud constantly nipping at Johnson's heels now. Oh, just wide there for Hewitt. So winner of this takes on J.W. Johnson in the semis. Both players acknowledging that one was out. We have Dylan Frazier taking on Jack Foster in a quarterfinal, and Navratil still awaiting his opponent. Oh, that was a gorgeous cross-court shot there from Hewitt. Beautiful topspin, drops that right over the net, and he is feeling good about that shot. Oh, wow. That shot was a bullet coming over that net. Exact same shot as before, but he amped it up just a little bit more. Oh, beautiful. And he has finally managed to tie it up here again. If Hewitt wins this, we're going to a third game here in this quarterfinals, and he is determined to do just that. These last 3 points for Hewitt, absolutely gorgeous, and he is feeling it. No timeout here from Senkola as Hewitt gets himself a game point. Oh, just wide. All right. Can Senkola withstand?
9-10.
Oh, wow.
Side out.
What an effort from Hewitt. He's almost on the floor. Oh, look at that ATP. Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there. Absolutely gorgeous. Maintains his game point.
Side out.
Senkola is not happy, but Hewitt, He is just sticking to his game plan.
10-9.
Third game point here for Hewitt. Wow. Again, really great effort, but Sincola battles and fights off a third game point. He is not able to tie this up, though, these last three exchanges either.
9-10. Side out.
Sincola laughing.
10-9.
Definitely not in a actually funny way. Fourth game point here for Rafa Hewitt.
Side out. 9-10.
Oh, that looked like it might have been a little long, but Hewitt plays it. Ooh. Wow, really great serve there from Sincola. I think he caught that back line about as close as you can get, and he does indeed tie it up. So Hewitt has lost his game point here now. And there is going to be the second and final timeout there for Hewitt. Really, really great timeout there as Sincola again battled off 4 game points from Hewitt and now finds himself on a match point coming out of this timeout. This is sometimes the hardest place for a player to be. Hewitt battles back in the second game, gets himself on game point, but wasn't able to close it out. And now he is staring down that match point. Tough not to let that get in your head, but Hewitt just needs to shake that off.
11-10.
But match point here for Sincola. Great job from Hewitt, staying in there. Oh, nice job. Both sides. Oh.
It was a wrestle.
I'm not entirely sure what Sincola is asking Dan Stanek, our referee. Stanek, excuse me. Oh, and Sincola and Hewitt are going to chat. Not entirely sure what that was about. I will try and find out later. Doesn't seem to be anything major. Great spot there from Sincola. This is a fantastic second game here in this quarterfinal matchup brought by Head Pickleball. Rafa Hewitt, of course, playing for Team Head. John Sincola representing Pro XR Pickleball, waiting for his signature paddle. Hewitt just back, firing down that sideline. Hewitt really loves to not be super aggressive out of the air, likes to let those balls bounce and have a little bit more option. And he's got a game point again, and he gets it done. Really, really great job from Rafa Hewitt hanging in there. I don't know if there's a bit of, I don't know what happened earlier, but still a little talking. But we'll take a short break. Here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, we're back to the St. Louis Open in Game 3 right after this.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to game number 3 here in this very exciting quarterfinal matchup here at the St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here, and I did find out kind of what the issue was in game 2. I believe when Johnson Cola called his offensive timeout about middle way of the second game,
Time in, third game.
our referee mistakenly thought that Hewitt had called that timeout. So when Hewitt called his second and final timeout at the end of that second game, the referee thought he was out of timeouts. So I think that was the issue. So got worked out, but
1-0.
that was what happened there in that second game. Oh, that is nice from Hewitt. He is feeling good. He is absolutely ready to go here in this third game.
0-1.
Trying to roll the momentum of that big win in game 2 here. Coming out on top 13-11.
1-0.
Oh, Hewitt is really, I've noticed it seems he's implementing kind of a lofty return on a lot of these serves from Singola. Oh my goodness, Hewitt is playing lights out right now. He is hitting every shot that he wants to. We did see this in the beginning of the second game as well, but Singola was able to come back, almost take game 2 right at the end. So let's see if Hewitt can maintain here in this third game. We will switch ends at 6.
2-1.
Good spot there from Singola right in that back court.
1-2. Point. 2-2.
And that's going to go long from Singola.
2-2.
In doubles, a missed serve, not quite
Side out.
as important as you have the 2 servers, but in singles, very important to get your serve in and your return in.
2-2. Side out.
Switching it up again with that backhand slice serve. Haven't really seen him do that before, so incorporating that in, and fortunately Sincola gets a net roll right over the net. Wow. Oh, good job by Hewitt anticipating where Sincola was putting that. Just a little too low on that shot. Sincola.
Point.
All right, so Sincola in the lead, 3-2 here in this third game. Again, looking to take on J.W. Johnson in the semifinals, whoever comes out on top of this match.
2-3. Side out. 3-2.
Again, per usual, we're seeing Hewitt really relying on his ground strokes and drives from the back of the court, while Sincola is going to look to get up to the net. Oh my gosh.
Point.
Ball's called out. Our ref confirms the call.
5-2.
Sincola just does such a great job working those sidelines.
Side out.
Sincola has pulled away a little bit here, up 5-2 now. Hewitt gonna have to play some catch up. Really nicely done from Hewitt. Gets to that net when he needs to. Really tries to take advantage of it.
3-5.
Good spot there from Sincola, forcing the error from Hewitt there, as he has really no other options. Got to take that ball so low. And Sincola looking to trigger the end change here with one more point on the board.
Side out.
Sincola obviously very frustrated. Hewitt telling himself to use it.
3-5. Point.
Hewitt with the around the world fist pump.
4-5.
Oh, Hewitt drops that as close to clearing the net as you possibly can. Again, you can see Sincola absolutely doing such a great job staying in there too. It's just right at the end, one of these players just ekes out the point here on these rallies.
Side out. 5-5. Point.
All right, so Hewitt had the time to get to that ball and just trying to do a little bit too much with it. So Sincola gets himself that 6th point. We will have an end change here in this third game. Again, only up by 1 though. Hewitt hot on his tails. So let's take a look here at our bracket. As I mentioned before, J.W. Johnson, the only player securing his spot in the semifinals over Federico Staksrud. Barely eking it out though. Winner of this match will take him on in the semis, while we have Zane Navratil taking on newcomer James Ignatowicz in his quarterfinal matchup, and Dylan Frazier against Jack Foster. I believe we will have one of those other quarterfinal matches coming up next here on center court here at the APP St. Louis Open. Here in this beautiful 18 dedicated court facility, the Missouri Pickleball Club. Looks like Hewitt is hoping for an outfit change. Again, thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here for our Pro Singles Day. Our women kick off at noon today, so we will have some of those ladies matches coming up as well. And this is a Championship Sunday elite level tournament, so we will play through our bronze medal matches each day in our pro divisions, and then the gold medal matches will be all on Sunday, again streaming live all weekend long on YouTube and Facebook. We'll be back tomorrow for pro mixed doubles. We'll kick off once again at 10 a.m. Central Time. This quarterfinal matchup brought to you by Head Pickleball. And it looks like we are getting ready to go. Rafa Hewitt with a fresh shirt on the far end. John Sincola on the near end with a slim 1-point lead here in the third game.
Time in. 6-5.
Unlucky
Point.
net heartbreak there for Hewitt. Hewitt has had a lot of momentum in this game, has been feeling very good, although Sincola has managed to stay out in front. But again, game two, very exciting, came right down to the wire. Both players had opportunities. Ultimately, Hewitt forced this third game.
Point. 6-7. Side out. 7-6.
And Hewitt at the baseline, ripping drives at Sincola. Just trying to block those balls back with certainty and good placement. Hoping for the error out of Hewitt, which he got.
8-6.
Wow, great job. Sincola teetering on that kitchen line throughout a lot of these rallies. What great placement there, though. And again, I think Hewitt, again, possibly asking about the kitchen line.
9-6.
Oh, that is good stuff right there from Rafa Hewitt. He will not go quietly into the morning.
6-9.
Sincola acknowledging the great shot from Hewitt as well.
Point. 7-9.
There's that backhand slice serve from Hewitt. And the silent fist pump once again. Hewitt has hit that shot several times this match, just absolutely brilliantly. And Sincola has to be feeling a little bit of the pressure here. And he gets it. A little surprised and we're not seeing a timeout here from Sincola as we're tied at 9s. just so good from Hewitt. I mean, Sincola has to take a timeout here, right?
Timeout is called by the receiving team.
Asked to make sure he has one. He certainly does, and he's going to use it very, very wisely here as Hewitt just feeling it here in this third game. And that's Rafa Hewitt for you right there. He is a very emotional, very fiery player, as I mentioned earlier. Can be streaky, but again, when he is streaky in a good way, that spells trouble for whoever is on the other side of the net from him. He is absolutely desperate here to get into that semifinal match against J.W. Johnson. He has a match point on his paddle. And he gets it done. Unbelievable match from Rafa Hewitt and John Sincola. Both players just absolutely crushing it in that match. Wow, what a fantastic first match to kick us off. I will be on court with Rafa Hewitt as he heads to the semifinals after this. Don't go anywhere. More pro singles action here at the APP St. Louis Open right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Rafa Hewitt, who always promises an entertaining match no matter what. And it certainly was to start us off here for our live streaming coverage. Game one didn't really go your way.
No.
What was the adjustment going into game two?
Just slowing it down, waiting for my shot selections to open up and try to get my passing shots going. But with this indoor court, it is a little difficult with the background. I actually thought this side was better because I couldn't see the gray wall. On the opposite side, I couldn't see it, so that's why I chose the opposite side, and it actually worked in my favor. So.
Seems like your strategy is a little bit more stay at the baseline, kind of grind, get those drives going, while Sincola likes to come to the net. How do you battle against a player like Sincola who wants to be at the net in control?
Just get one more back, pretty much, yeah.
You're going to take on J.W. Johnson. What are your thoughts about that?
Same thing. He likes to play cat and mouse, and I'm going to try to stay away from that. So I'm going to try to keep on pushing and look for my shots and get some grinding points going. So.
All right. Well, congrats. You're on to the semis to take on J.W. Johnson. Thank you again. Very entertaining match. We'll see you there. Coming up next, we have Dylan Frazier, who I believe is taking on Jack Foster. Indeed. We'll be back with that right after this.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Back into the action here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We have another quarterfinal matchup coming up right now. I'm competing with Byron Frezzo on the mic here.
Mr. Dylan Frazier.
We have the number 4 seed Jack Foster on the far end. He's going to be taking on the number 5 seed Dylan Frazier. Again, our seeding is done by the World Pickleball Rankings. Just in case anyone is wondering, we're here at the beautiful Missouri Pickleball Club. 18 dedicated court facility, largest indoor pickleball facility in the country. Let's take a quick look at our men's pro singles bracket. We just saw Rafa Hewitt defeat Johnson Cola in their quarterfinal matchup to secure the first semifinal against J.W. Johnson, while Zane Navratil and James Ignatowicz are facing off to secure a spot, and Dylan Frazier and Jack Foster here in this quarterfinal again. Working our way through the bracket, our women's pro singles kick off at noon today Central Time, so they'll be getting into the action in about an hour. You can look at their matchup there. We'll go right into the quarterfinals with our smaller women's bracket, so you can see how that is shaping off and who's going to face off against each other in the quarterfinals once that bracket gets going. Marie Creed will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this quarterfinal matchup, which is presented by Franklin Pickleball. Looks like Dylan Frazier will be on the far end here for game number 1, getting ready to go. His signature little hops he does. It was actually my birthday last week. I was in Austin, Texas visiting, and Dylan Frazier came into town to get some practice with some of the pros there, and so he got to come to my birthday dinner, so that was very exciting. Lovely young gentleman. Happy to have him in the pickleball game, as is Jack Foster. He, however, was not at my birthday. He would have been invited, though, just to make that clear. Thank you, Shay.
0-1.
Oh, nice angle there from Foster on that backhand. Foster has always been a danger here in the men's pro singles bracket.
1-0.
I think he is just continuing to get more consistent, up his game. Really nicely done there from Frazier. Always going to see those trademark, I call them windmill forehands. Whether he's serving, driving, anything, takes that nice big swing. Oh, Foster might have lucked out a little bit there as Frazier had a good read on that ball, but puts it into the net.
Point.
Foster really doing a great job picking the spots right now, keeping the ball just out of Frazier's reach. Ooh, that was nice. Foster playing very relaxed right now. Doesn't seem to be putting in too much effort, just hitting the shots he wants to hit. And we have a timeout as a result here from Dylan Frazier, as he is down 0-5 right now. You can see lots of people making their way here to the Missouri Pickleball Club. It is a rainy, dreary day here in St. Louis, Missouri, so what a fabulous venue to be able to come to and still enjoy some pickleball. Have to say, quite nice to not have a rain delay to deal with. Just getting through our bracket. It's going to be on time, on schedule, and as I mentioned, we'll be playing all the way through our bronze medal matches here each day in our pro divisions. However, we have Championship Sunday this weekend. So all of the gold medal matches in all of our pro divisions will take place on Sunday.
One timeout for the receiver. Server has both timeouts available.
All right, in from the timeout, Foster will continue serving, up 5-0. And he will continue his role here in this game one. I see your question, Shay. I'll explain in a minute. Nice read there from Frazier. Nicely done. Frazier staying engaged there. So while indoor facilities are obviously fantastic because they take out the weather element, there are some things that can be a little challenging as well. Sometimes the lighting, obviously the noise indoors. Can be a little challenging. It's a lot going on, but also kind of the background. So what you're dealing with is, you know, there's a big gray wall behind one side, there's more open space on the other. So these players sometimes, just like outdoors, you know, what you're looking at in the background can affect which side you prefer versus the other, whether or not you think there is an advantage. Rafa Hewitt was letting me know in our interview after his win that he thought the near side on camera, or the left side that you're looking at right now from this viewpoint, was the better side to be on. There isn't quite as much space to look at. So again, taking out the weather is fantastic. You know, you don't deal with the wind, you don't deal with the sun, you don't deal with rain, the heat, all of that. That is what makes indoor pickleball so fantastic. But there are, you know, pros and cons of each, and players certainly have their preferred method of playing. You know, Jack Foster is in Florida, so he's going to play outdoors almost exclusively, while Dylan Frazier is from Ashland, Missouri. He's a student at the University of Missouri here, so I imagine he spends a good amount of time playing indoors and outdoors. Oh, a little tweener there from Foster. There from Foster. I personally cannot hit a tweener no matter what the situation, so I always kind of wonder, sometimes it definitely seems out of necessity. Other times I wonder whether or not it's just making it a little flashier, a little more entertainment value. So Frazier has definitely gotten back into this first game here, just trailing by 2 now. Seems to have gotten his hands going just a little bit quicker here. Oh, that was beautiful. So again, Foster coming out big, up 5-0 in this first game, playing just very loose, very confidently. Now certainly feeling the pressure a little bit more from Frazier. Good drop there from Foster. Frazier almost able to get there and attempt that ATP. Just ran out of room just at the end, though. Let's get there from Frazier. Frazier tying it up here at 6s now. Oh, nice job from Foster there. Holds that ball right till the very last second. And again, with that big windmill swing, it's a little deceptive because you don't really know where he's going with it. All right, so Foster again. He's playing much looser than I'm used to him seeing, not necessarily in a bad way. I think it's actually helping his game. Not hitting every single shot perfectly or how he'd want to, but a lot of them are certainly going his way. Hit there from Foster off the end of his new Peepo paddle, and we'll have a timeout as a result. Frazier taking back a 1-point lead. And this is game one here of another one of our quarterfinal matches, brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here at the APP St. Louis Open at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Happy to be here. It is Pro Singles Day for our first day of live streaming coverage on both the APP Tour Facebook page and APP TV on YouTube. Definitely please like, share, subscribe, all of that amazing social media stuff. Oh, that was nice. Frazier hoping that one was going wide, but gives the in signal.
7-8. Side out.
Foster perhaps giving himself just slightly too thin a margins there on those sidelines. Oh, nice done, nicely done. Again, holds it so long, and then just at that last second, puts it at a big cross-court angle out of Frazier's reach.
7-8.
Ball goes
It was out.
just long. I think Foster didn't think his ball was going to clear the net. Foster's one of those players that really loves to have somebody kind of in the audience that he can look to and anchor himself to. A lot of times it's girlfriend Amanda Hendry in the crowd. Sometimes Frank Anthony Davis, fellow New People teammate, is the one to do it, but doesn't seem like he has anyone that he is looking to currently during this match. Which again, puts it all on you to just kind of, you know, get yourself through, stay in the right mind space. Good hands there from Frazier. Good little cat and mouse there. Nice return there from Foster right on that baseline. See Frazier calling that in. Very close game one here. Tied back up at 9s.
9-9.
Oh, that one just goes out. Foster.
Dylan, did I see an alcohol? Okay. Are you appealing? I can't say that I saw it clearly differently.
All right, so the call is going to stand as out. Marie Creed could not see it clear enough to overrule that. So again, Foster needs to shake that off.
9-9.
We've all been there. Very frustrating moments don't go our way. Nice job from Foster being aggressive, taking that out of the air. Puts a nice angle there, forcing Frazier really get that little jump of the kitchen to top it off. Oh, and there's some emotion and vocalization out of Jack Foster with a beautiful shot right down that sideline. And he has a game point.
Point for
Gets it done, gets it done.
Players, 2 minutes.
So Foster ekes out a win here in game 1 after a big lead. Can he roll that momentum into game 2? We will find out. Back into the action right after this. Welcome back to our quarterfinal matchup between the number 4 and 5 seed Jack Foster and Dylan Frazier happening right now. Game number 2 kicking off. Dylan Frazier will start serving on the near end. Jack Foster on the far end. Foster barely coming out on top in game 1, 11-9. And definitely pay attention to our brackets on pickleballtournaments.com. Having some good results right now. Coming up next, we will have J.W. Johnson taking on Rafa Hewitt in our first semifinal match. While Zane Navratil has defeated James Ignatowicz 11-4, 13-11. So got a little vengeance after his loss in South Carolina at the Camden Open. Navratil takes on the winner of this match in the second semifinal. Some good matches as well going on in our back draw. So definitely check those out and pay attention. Very deep, talented field of singles here today. Foster doing a great job taking these balls out of the air. All right, so Frazier a little unclear about the call. Oh, that was super in. Oof, that's tough. It was very in. That's sad. There's no replay. There's no challenge. So we don't have a challenge right now system in place here. It's definitely not a medal match, so.
All right. That's fine. We can work this out.
So.
Okay. All right. So.
Really good sportsmanship here. Frazier acquiesces to Foster. That ball was definitely in, as you could see on the replay. Again, that's what has to happen. Our players have to work it out. Frazier now has to kind of shake that off, get back into it mentally. Can definitely throw off the momentum of a game. Spot there from Foster. I do think possibly a timeout would be beneficial for Frazier here, especially if Foster gets another point. Nicely done. Doesn't need it quite yet, but good to definitely give yourself just a little bit more time to mentally. Oh, that's nice. So let's see if Frazier uses this to his advantage. Just shows what he's capable of. We're going to have a timeout here from Foster as Frazier is roaring back here, gaining a lot of momentum. I think this will be beneficial for Frazier as well, that Foster calls a timeout. I think both players need to, you know, kind of mentally reset. Again, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be live streaming all weekend long here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. If you are anywhere in the area, please come down and join us for this fabulous professional pickleball. Singles day today. Tomorrow will be our mixed doubles. Men's and women's doubles follow that on Saturday. And then Championship Sunday, the culmination of our weekend, will be Sunday. All of our gold medal matches. Again, good timeout, I think, as well for Frazier. Ties it up immediately coming out of that. Oh, that's nice. Again, big windmill drive there from. Oh, wow. And that's what Frazier is looking to do. Frazier is just trying to hang in there long enough to make Foster hit one more shot. You hope for the error. Is going to be wide. Oh, Foster, instead of trying to go straight up with that, which probably was going to be the easier option, decides to go about as cross court can get. Ends up not clearing the net as a result. Frazier doing a really great job just hanging in there, forcing Foster to hit one more. He's gotten a couple errors out of him now. And we're going to have a second final timeout here for Foster, as Frazier has taken the lead 6-4. Again, Frazier must win this second game to force a third. Spot in the semifinals against Zane Navratil is on the line. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here. Thank you so much for joining. Foster wrapped up in his towel, collecting his thoughts. Definitely can see Team Frazier out in force here, as Dylan Frazier, certainly the hometown boy here, as he is from Ashland, Missouri. Currently a sophomore at the University of Missouri studying accounting. If I recall correctly, I know Foster is a student as well. I believe he is also studying something in the numbers field. Don't remember exactly. I'll have to ask him and remind myself. 5-6. That serve stays in. A lot of power, clips the net just enough to throw it off. Ties it up at 6. Beautiful shot. Foster applauding the shot as it goes by. That one just long. Foster is out of timeouts here, though, with a lot of game left to play here in game 2. Frazier turning it on here. Game point here for Frazier to force a third game. That one just misses, so Foster will hang on here at least another serve round. Second game point. Oh, wow, what a return there from Foster. Holds off another. See Thomas Wilson in the background. Previous shot. See him tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Foster is not done yet. Again, so hard to read. The motion of his forehand drives is so tough. He just doesn't give you any indication where he's going with that ball. We have a timeout here from Frazier as Foster within 2. This is our final quarterfinal match being played. We have one semi-set. J.W. Johnson takes on Rafa Hewitt. We will have that next here on center court, while Zane Navratil will take on the winner of this match in the second semifinals. But Plenty of amazing names still fighting it out in the back draw. Again, we'll play through our bronze medal match here today in singles. In another half an hour or so, our women's pro singles bracket kicks off. Much smaller bracket, but still very deep with talent, so we'll have some fabulous matches coming up as well today. Back here into game 2. Ooh, Foster within 1. Frazier, occasionally I've seen struggle being able to kind of hold on to that killer instinct and close games or matches out when it really matters the most. Foster is absolutely cruising right now, and he has a match point seemingly out of nowhere here in this second game. Good reads from Frazier. Hanging in there, just leaves that a little short, and Foster maintains that match point. He had his very first win ever against St. Navratil recently in singles. He had never beaten him before. So I'm sure he'd like another chance to add to the win column. Foster just pushing it a little too tight on those sidelines. Needs to give himself a little bit bigger of a margin. But game point here for Frazier, looking to go to game 3. It's been a very close match. Foster, game 1, 11-9. Now we are going into overtime here in game number 2. Nicely done from Foster, taking that out of the air. He doesn't necessarily do that all too often because of the way he hits his volleys and kind of has that underhand motion. It can be a little tough to get those higher balls out of the air. You can see him, he didn't really even hit an overhead. He still came under that ball. Both of these young men just fighting here. It's trading side outs right now. Wow, nice little hands battle there. Again, very unconventional strokes from Jack Foster, but he gets the job done. Foster has regained a match point. for Foster, but oh, I thought that serve was long. Frazier plays it.
Set out.
Again, Foster ran out of timeouts early on in the second game, so that was nice. This match already seems so long, and this is just game 2. Beautiful shot there from Frazier right down that sideline. He has got himself back a game point, looking to force a third game in what is a very exciting matchup, just like our previous one. Wow, wow, great hands from Frazier. Ooh, he holds on for dear life. Game number 3, my goodness, we are having some absolutely fantastic matches so far, and we are just getting into it here today. Don't go anywhere. Game number 3 in this very exciting quarterfinal matchup coming up right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back into the action. I hope you all at home have been enjoying as much as I have already. We're only into our second match of the day here for our pro singles action, and it has been thrilling to say the least. Into game number 3 here in this quarterfinal matchup, brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. Dylan Frazier on the far end in red, taking on Jack Foster on the near end in gray. Oh, nice hands from Frazier. Wow. Great gets on both sides already out of the gate here in this third game. Foster taking game 1 11-9. Frazier takes game 2 15-13. It'll be very interesting to see if this third game is equally as close or if one of these young men runs away with it here. The Johnson twins there, along with Thomas Wilson, both of them just outside the Austin, Texas area. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Some good cat and mouse going on here. that's a tweener sitch that doesn't seem like it needed to be done. I just kind of wonder what's the thought process behind that particular shot in that particular moment. Little net cord, but keeps it in. Foster, I think, thinking that was going a little bit longer than it was, and tied up at 3. So far, different game, same story here, as score very close. Tips Frazier's paddle as it's on its way out. We will switch ends at 6. Foster looking to do that right now. He will not quite get the job done though. So both players now on 5, so both of them looking to get that 6th point and the end change. Foster stares down that ball, just wide though. Trading side outs now. Spot there from Foster. Really nice angle. Wow, nice effort from Foster. But Frazier stays Steady and calm up at the net. Doesn't seem like anyone wants that 6th point though, so. All right, Frazier took that personally and decided he would prove me wrong. Finally getting himself the 6th point and the end change here in Game 3 of this quarterfinal matchup. Taking a quick peek back at our brackets, as I've mentioned, our semifinals are almost entirely set. Rafa Hewitt takes on J.W. Johnson in the first one, while the winner of this match takes on Zane Navratil in the second semifinal, on their way to the winner bracket final. And next, the podium. Again, we'll play through our bronze medal matches here today in our women's and men's singles brackets. Gold medals will be played on Championship Sunday, streaming all day long on Facebook and YouTube. If you haven't yet, go ahead and hit subscribe. Click that notification button. You'll always be notified when we go live each day that we're at a tournament or our other fun events that we have on our channel. So Dylan Frazier will conclude this match on the near end, Jack Foster on the far end. Good hands from Frazier. That's a beautiful shot from Frazier. Will get a timeout from Jack Foster. As Frazier has picked up a little steam here after the end change. Frazier 3 points away from a matchup with Navratil in the semis. This quarterfinal match here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Franklin Pickleball, one of our lovely sponsors here this weekend, among many others. Again, we'll have that first semifinal match coming up next. Rafa Hewitt taking on J.W. Johnson.
Time in, 8-6.
All right, in from the timeout, Frazier up 8-6.
Side out.
Good control there from Foster. Staying nice and steady. Oh.
6-8.
A rare ball on court, since all of these courts are individually fenced off, which is amazing. Always love that at any venue. Again, Foster lets that ball drop instead of taking it out of the air. He does seem to like to do that a little more often. It works better for him and the way he likes to play. And we are tied back up at 8. So game 3, following the same blueprint as the way this entire match has played out so far. It's going to go right down to the wire. pickups from Frazier. Trying to get up to that net if he can, but Foster not going to let him, it seems. Oh, there he goes. Oh, wow, such great work from Frazier. Wow, finally gets up to the net. Foster gave him absolutely exactly what he wanted. That is tough to shake off, especially when we're getting down to the wire here of this match. Good job from Foster. Staying out of the kitchen there. Side-out battle at sixes, or excuse me, fives. Looks like we're having another side-out battle at eights. We're gonna have a timeout here. Timeout called by Foster here. Again, thank you so much for joining us, everyone, here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. Lauren McLaughlin here on our pro singles coverage here at the St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Again, our women's pro singles bracket about to kick off here today. Much smaller bracket than our men, but we will absolutely have some of those matches for you guys coming up here as we get into the early afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow morning with our pro mixed doubles day, kicking off once again at 10 a.m. Central Time. So please make sure and come back and join us for some more fabulous action. All right, Foster with the serve. And really trying to dry off what appears to be a very sweaty hand before getting back into the action. 8-8. That one's going to sail long off the net. Not how he wanted to come out of that timeout, but oh, nice effort from Frazier. Not a lot he can do. Foster pulls him absolutely coast to coast on that one. And you notice both Foster and Frazier serve right next to that center line. Not everybody does that, but both of them very close, especially in singles. They want to make sure and kind of already be positioned in the middle of the court, ready for the next shot coming their way. Neither of them wants to get off 8 now, it would seem. Oh, that's nice from Frazier. Foster had him pinned back at that baseline once again, trying to take him side to side, but look at that little flick and some rare emotion and fist pump there out of Frazier. He is going to have a match point here looking to take on Zane Navratil in the semis. Oh, clips the net and sails it long, so he will not get it yet. This match is still either of these players to take at this stage. Forced to slide for that ball. Leaves it a little wide. Frazier once again is getting pinned back at that baseline from Foster and trying to work his way in, and he gets the job done. So important to just make your opponent hit one more shot. Don't give up, hang in there. And now Dylan Frazier has himself a match point. Wow. Don't see too many Ernies in singles. It's definitely a bit of a baby Ernie, but nicely done from Foster, recognizing he can get even more of an angle jump in that kitchen. Navratil in the crowd paying attention to this match as he's got to take on the winner of this. All right, we're going to have an offensive timeout here taken from Dylan Frazier as he is taking this. We see this more and more now, these offensive timeouts, as especially players when they're trying to get that last final point of either a game or a match. This is a great time to take an offensive timeout and just reset. Shake off everything that's happened before, especially if you've had a couple opportunities at it, haven't been able to close it out. Great time to just refocus, decide, you know, you have one rally. That's all that matters right now. That's all that you need to do. Just set your strategy, set your intention for this one rally. Where do you want to serve? Where do you want to hit your third shot? Let's see if Dylan Frazier can indeed have set that intention here in the timeout. Refocused. And can he head to the semis to take on Zane Navratil? Not quite. Jack Foster, scrappy as scrappy can be, not going to let it go easily. But Frazier able to hold on to that match point. Foster not able to tie it up. Such a great spot there from Frazier, and what a great final rally and shot to end this match. Well played on both sides. Both these players absolutely grinded here right to the end. I mean, look at that score, 11-9, 15-13, 12-10. It does not get any closer than that. Dylan Frazier takes that fourth and final spot in the semifinals. We will have the first one. Rafa Hewitt takes on J.W. Johnson. That's coming up right after this. I head on court to talk to Frazier, and then we're back into the action right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Dylan Frazier. He secures the final spot in the semifinals against Zane Navratil. That was a grind of a match if I've ever seen one. Mentally, what do you tell yourself when you just can sense that this match is going to be like a knockdown, drag-out fight?
Yeah, that was probably one of the longest matches I've played in singles at least, and Jack played really well. And when he gets on, he's hitting his passing shots. He's really tough to beat. So for me, I was just telling myself, keep the ball in play, go for smart shots, and I didn't do a great job of that down the stretch there. But in the end, I was able to pull a couple points together. So I'm happy to come out on top.
Nice. You, of course, this is your home state. You're just a couple hours away. You've played at this facility before at the Missouri Pickleball Club. What do you think is the biggest difference between playing outdoors and indoors?
I feel like it's a little faster in here. Like the shots are coming in a little bit harder. Wind's obviously not a factor, or sun or anything like that. So normally when you're like thinking, should I choose side or serve? It's definitely serve inside.
Well, congrats. You're taking on Zane Navratil in the semifinals. Good luck. We will hopefully see you at the end of the day. And don't go anywhere though. Oh no, Zane Navratil, speaking of. Oh geez, he's flashing people. He's getting crazy. Do we have any thoughts about taking him on next?
Well, he's beaten me every single time we've played, so I'm definitely looking for my first win there. I think it'll be a good match. I'm excited to play him.
All right, excellent. Well, congrats, good luck. And we'll be back. Ravi Hewitt taking on J.W. Johnson in our first semifinal match. That's right after this.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to our first semifinal matchup here in our men's pro singles bracket. We have J.W. Johnson in the blue on the far end for his first appearance here on center court. He is the number 2 seed, takes on Rafa Hewitt in black on the near end, the number 6 seed. See, they are our first semifinal matchup. Our second semi is now set. Dylan Frazier takes on the number 1 seed, Zane Navratil. As he mentioned, he is currently has never beaten Zane, so that'll be a fabulous matchup in the semis. Perhaps today is the day that Dylan Frazier is able to take him down. But first, Rafa Hewitt again takes on J.W. Johnson. Jim Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. J.W. Johnson will start us off serving here in game 1.
Okay, best out of 3, game 11. Game 1, time in, 0-0. Point.
Rafa Hewitt defeating Johnson Cola in their quarterfinal matchup in 3 games.
1-0.
3 games seems to be the trend so far here today on center court. We'll see if that continues.
Point.
The entire Johnson family is here this weekend. We'll see Georgia Johnson, who is the number 1 seed in the women's pro singles bracket.
Side out.
J.W. Johnson is so known for being so steady, so smooth.
Side out.
Great spot down the line there. A little paddle applause from Hewitt.
4-0. Point.
Nice job there again. Johnson just up at the net, in control. Hewitt again loves that 2-handed backhand, but Johnson, what a pickup. Unbelievable. Nice job, Hewitt just trying to hang in there, make Johnson hit one more shot, but sometimes giving J.W. Johnson one more shot is what's going to actually get him on top. So we're going to have a timeout here from Hewitt with his signature paddle standing up there during a timeout, showing off that head paddle right there. This semifinal match brought to you by Pickleball Central, though. Again, first semifinal match here today. Second one, Dylan Frazier takes on Zane Navratil. I believe we will have that next. Hewitt found himself in a very similar situation in his quarterfinal matchup against Johnson Cola. Ultimately lost that first game 11-1, but just battled back in games 2 and 3.
15 seconds.
Coming out on top.
Time in, 8-0. Side out.
Dylan Frazier mentioning in his interview just before this matchup that indoors the ball is playing a little bit quicker, traveling a little bit faster, which makes sense when you have a sort of temperature controlled, no sun situation, which can slow the ball down a little bit when you're in outdoor conditions. Oh, and Hewitt's breaking out that backhanded slice serve that we saw earlier this morning as well. Johnson has no problem with it though.
8-1. Side out. One, 8. Side out.
Hewitt just tries to do a little bit too much with it. Johnson left that up nice and high for him. Sometimes that almost
9-1
can cause the error when you have too many options to try and rifle through at a very quick pace. Oh, nice spot there though. Oh, good recovery off the net. We're gonna need some help. That two-handed backhand there from Hewitt and the fist pump as a result. It's just cruising here. Johnson looked to be poised to take this first game quite easily, but a timeout now has been called from Johnson. Hewitt just roaring back here in this first game in this semifinal matchup. Certainly I would think it would be an upset if Hewitt were able to come out on top here of J.W. Johnson. Let's see if Johnson can buckle down here.
15 seconds. We each have one timeout remaining. Time in, 6-9.
Backhand slice serve there from Hewitt out of the timeout.
Side out.
Spot. As some people have mentioned, J.W. Johnson is indeed using a grooven paddle, which is the first I'm really hearing about this paddle, but I feel like the Johnson family always the ones to be the first on a new paddle.
10-6.
will be game one. Ultimately does go to J.W. Johnson, 11-6. Great effort from Hewitt, though, getting back in there. Game number 2 coming your way here in this semifinal matchup, brought to you by Pickleball Central. Don't go anywhere. It's coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 here in our first semifinal matchup in men's pro singles. Rafa Hewitt on the far end taking on J.W. Johnson on the near end. Johnson taking game 1, 11-6. Number 2 seed here this weekend at the APP St. Louis Open. Rafa Hewitt, the number 6 seed. Jim Ryan, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Beautiful spot there from Hewitt, and a big fist pump and come on as a result. Johnson working his way up to the net, and he gets there and takes control immediately, putting that ball away. Hewitt mentioning in his interview after his quarterfinal win, he definitely is not quite as much of a cat and mouse player. Definitely likes to stay at that baseline, hit those ground strokes and drives with a little more space, so he's got to try and keep the ball away from J.W. Johnson, which tough in and of itself, but when he tries to cut off a lot of court by being up at that net can make it even that much more difficult. Hewitt having a little success with that backhand slice serve, which I have not seen out of him prior to this weekend.
Side out. Side out.
We'll see if the trend continues for 3-game matches here on center court. Hewitt must win the second game if he wants that to happen. Nice put away there from Johnson. I have got confirmation that our second semifinal match will be coming up next. Zane Navratil taking on Dylan Frazier. Johnson looking to tie it up here, and he will do it with that shot wide from Hewitt. Johnson actually staying back a little bit more than I am used to seeing. I think because Hewitt is keeping it back a little more and staying back at that baseline, not coming to the net. Johnson's being a little more strategic about when he wants to come to the net, kind of feeling out when is the right time, doesn't want to rush it, which I think is very smart. Oh, nice job. Johnson holds that just to the last second before he puts a lot of power on that wrist flick shot. And he takes the lead, 5-4. Hewitt with the timeout as a result. Again, this is a must-win game 2 for Hewitt if he wants a spot in the winner bracket final, which is indeed what's on the line. One of these players heads to the winner bracket final. They will face the winner of Zane Navratil versus Dylan Frazier, which is coming up next. Again, the semifinal match brought to you by Pickleball Central. Johnson, occasionally we've seen, sometimes can be a bit of a slow starter. Certainly wasn't the case in game 1, but the second game, Hewitt definitely coming out with a little bit more momentum, and Johnson having to counter that, which he has done. Let's see if he continues to do that coming out of this timeout. We had a battery change here for our ref's microphone so we can make sure the crowd can hear. Again, Hewitt was up at the net, but Johnson backed him off immediately when he came up to the net. Again, Hewitt does not like to get into that cat and mouse game. That's not the way he plays his best game in singles. We'll see them. Oh, nice spots there from Hewitt. He will come up to the net, but it seems like when Johnson comes to meet him there, that can sometimes make him retreat. Too good. Hewitt tries to get up to get that out of the air. Almost went down. My goodness, what a great spot there from Johnson.
7-4.
Johnson can be playing very aggressively, but almost surprises you because his demeanor always stays the same. Oh, just wide on that serve. Oh, clips the net, but sails wide, unfortunately, for Hewitt as Johnson creeping his way closer.
8-4.
Oh, good effort from Hewitt, but has to put just a little bit too much on it. Hard to keep those shots under control when you have to really extend yourself. Oh, good footwork there from Johnson. Just gets on top of that. You can see he's definitely not happy. Will certainly talk to himself a little bit. Just long. Oh, that was beautiful down that sideline. Just absolute rip from Hewitt. Big lofting serve with a lot of topspin there from Hewitt, and Johnson gives him a free point with that return wide. Julie Johnson and Jack Johnson, both courtside, cheering on James Walter Johnson, which, if you guys didn't know, that's what it stands for. And he has a match point here, looking to head to the winner bracket final. Hewitt's not going to let him get there quite yet, though. Really nicely done there from Hewitt, doubling up down that sideline. Another match point here. If Johnson gets into that winner bracket final, he will take on either Dylan Frazier or Zane Navratil. That match coming up next. And he will indeed secure his place there. Nice match. Doubling up 11-6, 11-6. Rafa Hewitt drops to our consolation bracket. He's not done yet. I will head to the Franklin studio to talk to J.W. Johnson right after this, and then our second semifinal match here at the St. Louis Open coming up right after that.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with J.W. Johnson. First person into the winner bracket final. This is a little different. Obviously, you're from southern Florida. It's hot, it's humid. You're used to kind of playing in those conditions. How do you feel about being inside and having a little bit different environment to play in?
It's definitely different. There's no wind, no sun, no nothing, so of course it plays a lot differently. Pretty fast in here, so just trying to adjust to that, but it's doing well so far.
I mean, there's no rain, so that's nice. You just played at the U.S. Open, had a lot of good long days there. Do you feel like you got enough rest and recovery time before coming into this weekend?
No. It was just 3 days later, but I mean, we'll just see how it goes, but I'm just gonna keep trying, and even if I'm tired, just try to push through.
You're young, you can do it.
Okay, if you say so.
I do. We'll see you in the winner bracket final. Zane Navratil takes on Dylan Frazier next, though, to see who you're going to play. Do you have any opinions on who of those two you'd like to take on?
No comment.
That's smart. I like it. Good answer. We'll be back to the action in our second semifinal right after this.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Our second semifinal match about to be underway here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, largest indoor dedicated pickleball facility in the country. Lauren McLaughlin here. And we have two of our top men's singles players, Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil. Navratil, the #1 seed, Frazier, the #5 seed. Winner of this match heads to the winner bracket final to take on J.W. Johnson, who defeated Rafa Hewitt in their semifinal match. This semifinal match brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball. As Dylan Frazier mentioned earlier, he has never defeated Navratil in a match. He has taken some games off of him, but has never ultimately won a match. So will today be the day? It was a similar story for John Sincola until earlier this year when he defeated Navratil for the very first time, as did Jack Foster recently. So Navratil has quite a track record against a lot of these top players. Let's see if he holds on to this one against Frazier. Ron Ponder is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
1-0.
Navratil also was at the US Open this last week, while Frazier was not. So Frazier a little bit more, perhaps, rest and recovered than some of the other players. Good Ernie there for Navratil. Again, don't see it too often in singles. It does come out here and there, but a little bit harder of a shot to execute in singles, but well done there from Navratil.
1-0.
A little wide, and I'm noticing for the first time Navratil has some KT tape going on that right wrist. Interesting to see what's going on there. Frazier, it looks like, unsure exactly what the call was going to be on that line, so because of that, the call is in. Great job from Frazier hanging in there. It looked like Navratil had his number a little bit earlier in that rally, but just stayed in there.
1-1. Point.
Oh, such a great job from Navratil. Really nothing Frazier can do there, unless he could have anticipated that a little bit earlier and tried to take that out of the air. But had he made that move, Navratil would have then gone behind him. So really great job from Navratil. A freebie there with that serve return long from Frazier.
2-2.
Great shot down that side, hits that back court.
3-2.
Navratil, as usual, rocking that one-handed spin serve. Oh, nice get there from Frazier again. We're going to see a lot of cat and mouse from these two players. That is both how they like to play their singles game. Of course, great passing shots as well. But both of them looking to get up to that net. All of the players with kind of big, crazy serves. Always talk about how they built in a little bit of a cushion, that they know there's going to be a percentage of serves that they miss, but it's worth the risk. What a get from Frazier. Oh, wow. What a pickup earlier in that rally, though. Great get there, too. Navratil doubles up. He knows Frazier's kind of going to be scrambling to get back and cover the court. Oh! These two always have a good time playing against each other. What a great shot there from Navratil. Oh, Frazier got him back for that earlier shot. Frazier's going to let his shots do the talking, I guess. Not that one, though. Beautiful two-handed backhand there from Navratil. Again, sinking like a stone just as it clears that net. So much top spin. A lot of these players have very similar shots.
Side out.
Replay. Just such a great little flick shot there from Frazier cross court. Good anticipation from Frazier. But that last get unfortunately leaves that ball up a little too high, and Navratil has too many options to work with.
5-3. Point.
Good hands from both players up at the net. Navratil comes out on top, though. And we're going to have a timeout from Frazier here in game one of this semifinal match, brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball. Navratil currently out in front 7-3, inching his way closer to a game two. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final, where they face J.W. Johnson. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Please plan to do so all weekend long. Lauren McLaughlin here at the APP St. Louis Open at the Missouri Pickleball Club. We will be back at 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning on Facebook and YouTube once again for our pro mixed doubles bracket. Saturday will be men's and women's, followed by Championship Sunday, where all of our gold medal matches in our pro divisions will be played. Make sure and share the stream to any of your pickleball loving friends, family, co-worker, strangers on the street, whoever. Everyone loves pickleball. And make sure and like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff, so you can join us each time we go live.
1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining. Time is in.
All right, Ron Ponder gets us back into the action. Navratil continuing to serve, up 7-3.
Side out.
Frazier just a little too light of a touch on that shot. And that one goes wide off the net cord from Navratil. He had a couple opportunities. You can see he thought about being aggressive, trying to take those balls out of the air, but Frazier left them a little too short. Very advantageous for himself, because Navratil, when he's able to attack those balls out of the air, it is trouble.
4-7.
Oh, Navratil just working Frazier there.
Side out.
Hits the ceiling, which is essentially out of bounds. So the way normally it's played when you're indoors is if the ball hits the roof or the ceiling or something hanging off of the ceiling, it essentially creates a dead ball. It's not a redo, it's not a replay, so that was a point for Navratil. Just freezes Navratil right in his tracks. Barely makes a move for that. Nice serve right on that sideline from Frazier. Job there. Nice little hands battle. Navratil ends up with a ball in the chest.
7-8.
Good spot there from Frazier, and Frazier is within one. Ooh, Navratil getting fired up. Again, don't see a lot of Ernies, but we've already seen 2 out of Navratil here in game 1.
8-7. Point.
Navratil catching Frazier with his weight leaning in the other direction. And he will have a game point here in game 1 of this semifinal matchup, and a timeout. It's going to be called here by Dylan Frazier as a result, his second and final one. Good timeout. And Navratil will have that game point once we get into the action. And yes, as I mentioned, a lot of times indoor facilities, certainly if you're playing rec play in an indoor facility, you can kind of create, you know, whatever rules you'd like in terms of if you hit the ceiling or something going off, something that's indoors that you wouldn't find outside. But in tournament play, it is ruled that if you hit something that would perhaps still keep it in play, it's whoever ends up hitting the ceiling, it's the other person's, you know, point or side out, depending who was serving. So certainly taking the game indoors changes little things besides just the weather element. As all the players have mentioned, the ball's playing a little faster, a little bit quicker here indoors. It's obviously cooler than it would be outside. No wind to deal with, no rain. Oh, that did look. Okay, so, ooh, can we see that again real quick? Navratil calls that out, but Frazier definitely thought it was good. Can we see that replay one more time? Oh, so was that the game? Okay, no, all right. So, okay, let's take a look at this one more time. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it just missed it. Of course, it's going pretty quickly, but it looks like that was the right call. Of course, Frazier's on the other side of it, so he's going to perhaps think it hit the line. I think it's the right call. It was very close, but we're going to take a short break. Game number 2 coming up right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide. Welcome back here to the action in our second semifinal matchup here in men's pro singles. We will have our first women's singles match coming up next here on center court. Georgia Johnson takes on Paris Todd. So don't go anywhere, that's coming up next. But right now, the second semifinal match brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball. Ron Ponder, our referee, ready to get into the action. Zane Navratil on the far end will serve. Dylan Frazier in the red on the near end. Navratil taking game 1, 11-7. Frazier has never defeated Navratil in a match.
He's taken games off of him, and he has had match points against him. But still looking for that first win. Ooh, Navratil really coming in hot with these Ernies in this single match. Just such great anticipation. You can see him as he recognizes Frazier's probably going straight up with that dink. There's that, ooh, really nice ATP there from Frazier. As these two are getting into that cat and mouse, we're gonna see a lot between these two. Really nicely done from Frazier. It's gonna go long.
Side up. 0-0. Side out. 0-0.
Nice hands from Frazier, and he hangs in there, finally gets the error out of Navratil. Again, sometimes just get one more shot back.
Side out. 0-0.
Oh, did he get it?
Point.
He got it. Oh, that's nice.
1-0. Side out. 0-1.
Great job, Frazier, doing a really great job of targeting Navratil's body, which you see sometimes in singles can be a little hard to do, but if you get into that cat and mouse game, both players up at the net, sometimes a really great strategy is to go right at their body. Nice job again, Frazier just hanging in there, and again, Navratil with the error. Frazier looks like he's on the ropes, but no, just keep the ball in play.
2-1.
Make your opponent hit another good shot. Oh, again. Wow, great job, Frazier. Even getting that first one. Unbelievable.
One, two.
Oh, again.
Point.
Great job. Both these players trying to get up to the net, control the ball. Everyone in singles talks so much about how important it is to take the balls out of the air. You don't want to give your opponent time to set up for that next shot. And we're seeing both of these players doing that as often as they can here. Again, Navratil out of the air. Oh my goodness, what a fabulous rally. Both players just scrambling all over the place here. I mean, that was a beautiful spot there from Navratil, but Frazier just stays nice and calm. Puts that ball in a good spot.
2-2.
And all this pickleball that's being played, and it's only 2-2 here in game two. Ooh, that's a nice one.
Point. 3-2.
Looks like Frazier just had his paddle face a little too flat during that shot, ended up putting that ball right into his body versus up and over the net.
2-3.
Navratil sneaks it over, but Frazier ekes that one over. Nothing Navratil can do about that.
3-2.
Really nice spot there from Frazier as he is pulling that lead a little bit farther.
4-2.
Oh, wow. Oh, that might have been the biggest round of applause we've had so far here today. Unbelievable that Navratil snuck that around, but Frazier with the defense. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. All right, this is some good pickleball right here, people. I mean, Navratil slipping on a patch of ice over there. But Frazier, cool as a cucumber, just stays in that.
Side out. Side out. Side out.
Both these players
2-6.
obviously in great shape. Young. And you have to be at the amount of energy they are having to put into this match right now. Some cat and mouse there. Frazier trying to triple up down that sideline, pushes it a little wide instead of mixing it up cross court.
4-6.
Oh, Frazier! He's just joking. Oh my gosh. He's Frazier. I literally thought Navratil was completely being sarcastic, which
I think it's rolling right off.
I think he actually thought he got it. I mean, what an unbelievable rally. That was fantastic. Woo. That was funny.
Side out.
Miss-hit there off the edge of Frazier's paddle on that. Was in the right place at the right time, though.
5-7. Point.
Frazier has had some very quick hands this second game, but Navratil is matching him.
Timeout. We're serving 6-7.
We have a timeout here from Frazier, as Navratil will have the serve coming back in from this timeout, trailing just by 1. Navratil looking to close out this match in 2 games to take on J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final. And we, of course, have Team Frazier in the house. Dylan Frazier's mom there, and his dad is here as well. Oh, I see him. He's at another table to the right. But definitely got those Team Dylan Frazier bright neon shirts rocking here, as this is his home state, and he is a student at the University of Missouri.
Okay, time is in. 6-7.
All right. Yeah. Ooh. Frazier painting some lines here. Great get there from Navratil. But again, just too much court to work with. Great play there. Ooh. All right, Frazier must win the second game, looking to force a game 3. Spot there. Again, being able to take that ball out of the air, especially in singles, just so critical.
6-8. Side up.
Good read from Navratil as Frazier finally has to commit to trying covering the middle. I think Frazier probably has a little extra motivation being close to the hometown hero here to try and get his first win over Navratil, but Navratil, as we know from experience, is going to make that as difficult as he can for Frazier. Over 6 figures on the line here this weekend. $100,000 prize purse for our pro divisions. You can see the full breakdown of those numbers on either the apptour.org website or on pickleballtournaments.com on the tournament page. I believe you can find it there as well. Breaks everything down. Just wide. Navratil not thrilled about that.
8-7. Side out.
Again, our first women's pro singles match coming up right after this. Georgia Johnson taking on Paris Todd. Should be a very nice matchup.
7-8. Side out.
just nice hands from both of these players. Definitely making each other hit one or two more shots than they were hoping for. Frazier decides to finally just let it happen, let that ball roll away. Go grab it. Tied up at 8s here in game 2. Again, Frazier must win this second game to force a game 3, while Navratil. All right, this ball is called wide from Frazier. Ooh, very close, but tight call, I think. Don't think that was the wrong call. Nice pickups here from Frazier again, just staying in there, and I couldn't see it, but I could tell from the way Navratil hung his head that was in. Didn't even need to see the ball, read the body language, and Frazier takes back a 1-point lead. Oh, nice read.
Side out.
Again, Frazier able to take that ball out of the air. Does not allow Navratil to set up and try and read that shot.
Side out.
Frazier reads it right, but Navratil just pulled that two-handed backhand so fast.
9-9.
Man, these rallies between these two are just so good. Frazier asking Ron Ponder if he has any more timeouts, and he does have one remaining, so he is going to use it. I think he's clearly pretty frustrated. See the body language there. Definitely not happy with himself. Navratil's going to have a match point coming back from this timeout. And again, we've talked in the past, obviously, I mentioned Johnson Cola and Jack Foster both had quite a long history of always losing to Navratil, but they were finally able to overcome eventually. Frazier still has that monkey on his back, though. That is Zane Navratil. Amazing how many players have the annoyance of Zane Navratil to deal with.
You have 2 timeouts left. Time is in.
Perhaps today is not the day that Frazier comes out on top over Navratil, but he will always have another shot at it. There's no doubt. He might even have another shot at it today, but this match goes to Zane Navratil, 11-7, 11-9. He will go to face J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final. I'll head on court to the Franklin studio to talk to Navratil, and then we're back with our ladies. Georgia Johnson takes on Paris Todd coming up next.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball. Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Franklin player Zane Navratil. Always love how that works out. Dylan Frazier, you still have his number. He hasn't beaten you yet. What do you think has been your success being able to come out on top of him still?
See, I don't like it when you say that type of stuff, Lauren, because last time you said that, very next time I played John, I lost to him twice. So I don't like it when you say that type of stuff. So far, so good against Dylan, but as you can see, it's very, very close, very tight points, really good points all around, and yeah, so I think I'm probably cursed at this point now, so thank you for that. Appreciate it.
That is going to be my bad. I'm very sorry. You're coming off in the U.S. Open. That, of course, hot, steamy Florida. It's a little muggy inside, but obviously different playing conditions. Do you feel like you enjoy kind of outside play versus indoor? There's obviously different elements and pros and cons to both.
Well, I'm just very glad that we're able to play today because it's pouring outside over here. So I would say on a day like today, I like indoor, that's for sure. And you know exactly what you're going to get. So I'm just glad to be able to play.
Got a little some tape going on the wrist. Anything you want to talk about there?
Yeah, so I have this thing that's called a lunate, apparently. It's in your wrist. I went to the chiropractor. I was like, hey, chiropractor dude, my wrist hurts. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's your lunate. So I learned that I have a lunate. It hurts sometimes. Right now it feels okay. But I have this tape on there to, I don't really know what it does, to be quite honest. The chiropractor just said, put this on. I was like, okay. I mean, I was barely conscious at that point after he had just, he was cracking me all up and down. And, yeah, I'm just glad I'm alive after that.
It's a harrowing story. I appreciate you sharing it with all of us. You go on to take J.W. Johnson in the winter bracket final. We'll see you there. Best of luck. Coming up next, though, Georgia Johnson takes on Paris Todd. Don't go anywhere right after this. Bye.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. We are here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, and it is that time of the day. It's time for our women to take center court. We have the #1 seed Georgia Johnson taking on the #5 seed Paris Todd. This is going to be a semifinal matchup here in our much smaller women's pro division. Just 8 teams competing today, so they are working their way through the bracket. Georgia Johnson took down Jenny Bond in her quarterfinal matchup to get here, while Paris Todd took down Megan Fudge in 3, 7-11, 11-4, 11-4. And Michelle Esquivel has already secured 1 spot in the winner bracket final. She took down Anna Bright, 11-6, 6-11, 11-2. So Michelle Esquivel having a great day. We don't get to see her quite as often in singles as we used to, but when we do, always great to see her, and she is having a lovely day so far. Took down Lina Pedigamete in her first round matchup, 11-8, 11-1. So again, several of those ladies still battling it out in the back draw. Anna Bright takes on Megan Fudge to stay alive. And again, winner of this match heads to the winner bracket final, where they will face Michelle Esquivel. Denise Smith is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic for our singles day. Thank you so much for joining us on either Facebook or YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Time, for our pro mixed doubles action. And again, this is an elite level tournament, so we have Championship Sunday this weekend. So all of our pro gold medal matches will be played on Sunday. We'll play all the way through the bronze medal matches on the day of the bracket. So it looks like Paris Todd will be on the far end of the court. Todd, a former professional tennis player. She has her own clothing line as well. So quite accomplished at still a young age, while Georgia Johnson, 15 years old, still in high school. I vaguely remember those days, but again, at 15 years old, the #1 seed here.
Give a big round of applause, please.
Byron Frezzo on the mic, doing some intros here.
15-year-old from Florida, Miss Georgia Johnson.
All right, Todd starts us off serving. Todd has quickly come onto the scene, especially in the singles game. We've seen a lot of that recently, that especially former high-level college tennis players and former professional tennis players are making the switch into singles quite easily, making waves very early on. Nice gets there from Todd. Those players take a little bit longer to make the transition into doubles, as singles is obviously much easier to do coming from high-level tennis, and then the doubles game, a little bit more strategy and parts of the game that are very different from tennis that kind of take a little more getting used to. Quick lead here for Todd. spot in that back corner. All right, we have a timeout here called from Johnson. She is quickly trailing 6-0 here in game one of this semifinal match, brought to you by LSI Lighting. Georgia Johnson getting a little coaching from mom, Julie, on the sideline. Perhaps just needs to calm down a little bit. Refocus. Time in. Todd will continue serving, up 6-0.
Time in, 6-0.
Nice spot there from Todd. Johnson did a great job of taking that earlier ball out of the air. She does very well when she is aggressive, gets up to that net. We're definitely seeing Todd again. A lot of these tennis players coming in, they don't get up to the net. They stay back. They rely on their ground strokes and their passing shots, which do work very well for them, especially if the player that they're playing is not used to that and not able to make the adjustments. But Johnson certainly has had experience playing against these tennis players coming into the game, including Anna Bright, Paris Todd, and a couple other ladies. Salome Davidze, another one. Sometimes Johnson can get sucked in a little bit to that ground stroke game. We talk about it a lot. Like to see her stay aggressive, try and get up to the net when she can and control these points. Very powerful shots from her. One of the biggest serves in the women's game. But right now, game one is all Paris Todd. Oh, nice spot there. Nice job. Johnson gets up to that line. Stays calm and in control, placing the ball where she wants to go. Now let's see if she can get some points on the board. hustle there from Johnson. Just leaves that last ball a little too flat. But definitely seems like she's starting to make those adjustments. Obviously, was talking with Julie Johnson during their timeout. I'm sure got some good advice. Wow, great shot there from Todd. All right, this is a game point here for Todd here in game 1 of this semifinal. Really nicely done here from Todd. Just played the game she wanted to play the whole time. So let's see if Georgia Johnson can make those adjustments in game 2 and try to force a game 3. Looking to get to the winner bracket final. Game 2 coming up right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Welcome back to game number 2 here in our semifinal between Georgia Johnson and Paris Todd. You can see our second semifinal was Anna Bright versus Michelle Esquivel, with Esquivel coming out on top. She secures the first spot in the winner bracket final. Winner of this takes the second. We are ready to get back into the action here for game number 2. Paris Todd takes game 1 11-2 over Georgia Johnson. This match brought to you by LSI Sports Lighting. Let's see if Georgia Johnson can make those adjustments here in game 2. Oh. Good effort. I have to say, Georgia Johnson is looking quick. She is moving so well and so fast. I feel like she also looks like she grew up a couple years since the last time I saw her a few weeks ago. And at her age, that absolutely might be the case. Growing up before our eyes here in pickleball. movement there from Todd. Unable to come out on top, though. Johnson trying to work her around as much as she can.
0-1. Side out.
As I mentioned, Todd, former professional tennis player, turned pro at the age of 14. Had over 80 tennis titles. Has since retired from tennis. Obviously now playing pickleball and has her own clothing line as well. Johnson obviously visibly frustrated. Nice job there from Johnson. Todd just has such pretty ground strokes. Just so smooth and to be expected. Todd, 24 years old, so still very young as well. But she is just securing herself a spot at the top of the women's singles game without question. Here in game 2. Oh, nice pickup from Todd. Johnson getting a little more emotional, though. Nice spot there from her. Nice cross-court angle. Johnson just a little too tight on those sidelines. I think if she focuses on just getting a really great deep hard serve, trying to come up to the net when she can and giving herself a little bit wider margins, was called out. I thought it was very close, might have caught a line. Bit of a downside here in this indoor facility is it is very loud. So I think our players having just a little bit of trouble communicating with our ref and hearing each other. So Todd initially called that ball out. Georgia asked, and it was overruled, as in I did think it caught a line as well, but no argument from Todd. I think it was a close call. thought Todd's ball might have been going out, and then Johnson leaps 6 feet in the air to get that, but miss hits it. I was very surprised she went for it in the first place. Two here in game 2. Todd looking to take on Michelle Esquivel in the winner bracket final in 2 games if she can. Georgia Johnson is going to need to push this match to a game 3 if she wants a chance at Esquivel, though. Beautiful spot down that sideline. We're going to have a timeout here from Johnson as Todd is pulling away a little bit again here in game 2. She's going to take a seat in the corner, shut out the outside noise, and just refocus, have a moment, quote unquote, to herself. As I mentioned, Todd just really solidifying her spot as a soon-to-be, if not already, one of the top females in the singles game. Still working on getting some better results in doubles, as we see a lot of tennis players doing. Focus on singles first and let the doubles come to you. Talking with her coach on the sideline. I don't believe that Todd has won a gold medal yet in women's singles. Someone please correct me if I am mistaken, but I am pretty sure she has not yet. So definitely looking to still get herself her first gold medal. So in from the timeout, Todd continues serving up 5-2. Johnson just pushing it a little bit too much. She knows she has the shots. We've seen it many, many times from her. Just needs to give herself a little bit more cushion. Oh, I thought that serve was really out, but Johnson plays it. Oh, nice effort from Todd. Almost ekes that over. Nice pull there from Johnson. Kind of puts that right at Todd's body. One of the only times so far this match I've seen Todd react a little wildly to that shot from Johnson. Normally Todd just very in control. Oh. Looks like that ball skipped off the line, but it's called out. Nice job from Johnson. Gave herself a nice cushion there, didn't push that too close to that sideline. There was no need. She had lots of court to work with. Wow. Todd painting those sidelines. Oh, ball snuck out a very small little door on the side. Johnson had held Todd at 7 for quite a while, but she finally breaks off. And Johnson will use her second and final timeout here in this second game. Again, this is our second semifinal matchup here in our women's pro singles bracket. This match brought to you by LSI Lighting. Michelle Esquivel defeating Anna Bright in their semifinal match. So Esquivel waiting in the winner bracket final for the winner of this. But coming up next here on center court, we will have our men's pro singles winner bracket final. J.W. Johnson takes on Zane Navertil. Always an exciting matchup. That is coming up next. You can see Johnson got through Federico Staksrud and then Rafa Hewitt on his way to the winner bracket final, while Navertil took down Ignatowicz and Dylan Frazier. So they face off next here on center court at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. (8-3) as we get back into the action here. Denise Smith, our USA Pickleball certified referee. Going to go long from Johnson, so Paris Todd has herself a match point. Oh, nice get from Johnson and Todd here so far in this rally. But Todd will come out on top. She heads to the winner bracket final to face Michelle Esquivel after a nice final rally, but Johnson with the ball a little short into the net, drops her into the consolation bracket, but she's not done yet for the day. We will head on court to talk to Todd right after this, and then our men's winner bracket final following here at the APP St. Louis Open.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball. Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Paris Todd. I'll wait till Byron's done yelling over me. I know, right? Oh, he's done. Okay, he's done. He's done. No, he's not. He's done. I'm doing an interview, Byron. My goodness. It's like he's never been to a tournament before. Welcome back, everyone, with Paris Todd. She is heading to the winner bracket final where she takes on Michelle Esquivel. You're still looking for your first gold, but it's coming. You, of course, went pro in tennis very young, now switching over to pickleball. What has been your favorite part about pickleball that's different than tennis?
I think for me, my favorite part has been just the amazing people that I've gotten to meet at tournaments. It's just such a nice atmosphere, such a nice environment. Everyone's great, and just the community, really, overall.
So social, that's what everyone's saying all the time. Of course, you not only are a former professional tennis player, you have your own clothing line as well, which is much more than I think most of us can say. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, so I do have a women's clothing brand. It's called Wasted USA, so go check it out, wastedusa.com. I've been doing that for 5 years, and I design and consult for other brands in the fashion industry as well. So pickleball is my passion. I'm excited to start bringing activewear into it.
Well, I am going to be checking that out because I basically live in activewear all the time now. Yes, please. So she is headed to face Michelle Esquivel, looking for your first gold, which might be coming on Championship Sunday. Hopefully we'll see you there. But our men's winter bracket final is coming up next. Zane Navratil takes on J.W. Johnson right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
back to the action here at the Missouri Pickleball Club for the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here, and coming up next, our number 1 and 2 seeds face off in our men's pro singles winner bracket final. Vicki Ryan will be our USA Pickleball certified referee, but Zane Navratil takes on J.W. Johnson. Winner of this goes to Championship Sunday in the gold medal match. The loser will play bronze today with a chance to get back into that gold medal match on Championship Sunday. Awaiting their opponent, working their way through the back draw right now. So both of these gentlemen are already on the podium here this weekend in singles. Which place they take and how big that check is still to be determined, though. Navratil on the far end in black will be serving first here in game 1. Johnson in the blue receiving on the near end, and off we go. These two have faced off many times. Johnson was getting the best of Navratil the last handful of times they'd faced off, but Navratil finally defeating Johnson at the Legacy Open. Just wide on that sideline. Yes, for those wondering, J.W. Johnson is indeed using that Grooven paddle, which I had not heard of before today. So for those wondering, oh, we got a little shoelace insert situation for Navratil, fixing a little shoe. Of course, Navratil using the Franklin signature paddle in blue. Going to see a lot of cat and mouse this match as well, just like we saw with Navratil versus Frazier. Oh yeah, you could see Johnson teetering on that kitchen line, and he did indeed get over it. Vicki Ryan eagle-eyeing his toes there. Looked a little precarious, so was indeed a foot fault on Johnson. Oh, great spot there from Navratil. Talk about this until I am blue in the face. Both these players know how important it is to take the ball out of the air if you can. Volleying the ball instead of letting it drop really cuts down just on that extra half a second your opponent might have to set up. Johnson, right thought there. Wrong execution, however, didn't quite get over the top of that with his backhand. Little power volley there. Oh, I have a decal bar sighting in the house. Oh, gorgeous shot from that back corner. Right across Navratil. Just such a nice pull there from Johnson. And a free point there from Navratil ties us up at 2s. Just misses that back corner on that one, though. I have a very easy prediction is we are going to see some absolutely gorgeous shots from both of these men here during this match. They just, some of the drives and some of the spots, so nice. Navratil played all 4 years of tennis at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. There's that cat and mouse. Oh, Navratil just so quick, but not quick enough to get some of these balls just placed so nicely from Johnson. Such an angle. Navratil still currently living in Brookfield, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee, but he will soon be moving to Austin, Texas in July. Great spot there from Navratil. I think he was a little surprised even he pulled that off as Johnson guessed wrong. Beautiful spot. Johnson, 19 years old. Boynton Beach area of Southeast Florida. Oh, got it. Navratil. Pretty sure that hit a line, but gets confirmation. Yeah, definitely hit the outside of that line. Johnson spent his high school years at a tennis academy in Florida, so both of these players, very high-level tennis in their background. You can definitely see it in the mechanics of their game. Ball goes just long. Navratil back within 1. Big serve there from Navratil. Just so many variations of that serve. One of them, which we saw on that last serve, includes kind of a big lofting motion. Nice pick up there from Navratil. Ooh. Oh, wow. Not sure what was going through Navratil's head on that one. I'm not sure if that was a miss hit, because he had a lot of court to work with and instead hit that ball right back to Johnson. Johnson corrects his earlier mistake. Make sure to take this out of the air, but get on top of it. Put a little top spin with that backhand. from Navratil. Oh, Navratil got backed into a corner a little bit there, didn't have a lot of options, had to throw up that lob. And Johnson with the put away.
7-6.
Oh, little net cord stays in. Navratil can't recover. I mean, I told you you'd be getting some pretty shots, and that was about as beautiful as they come. That two-handed backhand pull from Johnson. Again, out of the air. You gotta do it. If he lets that ball bounce right here, it gives Navratil that extra split second to set up and try and guess where Johnson's going with it. And that is going to be game one. Navratil a little frustrated with how that played out, but Johnson just a little bit better execution-wise. Comes out 11-6. Game number 2 in this winter bracket final coming up right after this. Welcome back to game number 2 here in our men's pro singles winter bracket final. J.W. Johnson taking game 1 over Zane Navratil 11-6. A spot on Championship Sunday on the line. Winner heads straight to gold. Oh, that was nice. This winter bracket final brought to you by Onyx Pickleball. Loser of this match heads to bronze. So they will have to pass go, collect $200 on their way to that possible gold medal match. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Johnson just miss one of these Navratil serves entirely in a long time. And that ball went through the... Oh, wait, there's players over there. We should be able to get that ball back, but I guess it disappeared. Oh, no, it's... Dylan Frazier was over there. He did find it, but too late. Oh my goodness, the hands on Johnson for a couple of those. Man, that's why at this level, there's no guarantee. Like, that should have been a put away for Navratil. And the one before that too. But just the hands are so quick on these players at this level. Oh, little net cord there for Johnson, but it sails wide. Oh, good anticipation from Navratil, judging correctly where Johnson ends up putting that ball, but again, so much power on those overheads from Johnson. Tough to get them back under any condition. Navratil attempting to undercut, slice this ball, just trying to do anything with it because he knows he's completely off the court even if he gets this ball. Just trying to do anything with it to give Johnson a little bit of trouble. No such trouble was had. Too nice there from Johnson. Just a beautiful little scoop up the side. You can see Navratil just kind of got stuck in the cement there. Drop there from Navratil, and it was an effort for him to get this ball right here out of the air, but he does, and he actually keeps that in. Oof, I mean, full sprint on the move, being able to do something with that shot, so difficult, and he makes it look so easy. Navratil out in front, 5-1 here in game 2. And I think he knows, just like we all do, he needs to stay out in front because letting Johnson in this door, never smart. That ball just wide on the side. Nice return from Johnson. Good leave there from Navratil. Bit of a gamble for Navratil to drop that ball in and bring JW up to the Johnson. The what up to the what? My goodness, did I just, my brain just malfunctioned. Very dangerous to bring Johnson up to the net like he did, especially with how quick his hands are. Ugh, I mean, Navratil just fully in the air on that rip. While Navratil is up 6-2 here in the second game, 4 points is not a comfortable lead when you are playing players of this caliber like Johnson. Navratil not letting up though, keeping the pressure on as much as he can. Very interesting that Johnson let that drop, but ball actually pulled away from him a little bit because of the spin, but no trouble handling that. Great drop right there. From Johnson on the ATP, the two-handed ATP, and Navratil's there. He's got it, he just misses it long. Defending an ATP is very tough. Johnson keeping Navratil back, not letting him get up to that net. Gets it. And as I mentioned before, this is the danger with leaving that door even open, a crack for JW Johnson to get back in this game. Coming up after this, we will have our women's pro singles winner bracket final. Michelle Esquivel takes on Paris Todd next here on center court. Also to determine who heads to Championship Sunday and who will play in the bronze. And then, of course, we have our bronze medal matches still to play here today, while all the gold medal matches are Championship Sunday bound. Serve long from Johnson. Navratil causing a little bit of a problem on his serve still for Johnson.
7-5. Straight out. 5-7.
Well, that would have been a very impressive shot from Navratil. Sliced it so much it bounced back over the net, but the previous shot was long, so.
Straight out.
It's tough. Little net cord there from Johnson. Navratil does get a paddle on it, but very awkwardly. And Johnson looking to tie it up here in game 2, possibly take the lead and this match. And he at least gets the tie. So tough when Navratil accidentally or purposefully brings up Johnson to the net. Just really opens up a lot of court for Johnson to work with. And he has taken a 1-point lead as he is looking to take this match in 2. Really great spot there from Navratil, keeping that drop very close to the net. Johnson tries to take it out of the air, but it's so low. He's either going to pop it up or put it in the net. Wow. I mean, again, the fact that Johnson even got those last 2 shots forces Navratil to again play one more ball. You hope for the error. Did not come during that exchange though. That's nice. So Navratil has buckled down when it counted most. Here as the second game is nearing the end. Game point for Navratil, looking to force a game 3 here in this winter bracket final, and he does. So game 3 coming your way here in our men's pro singles winter bracket final. A battle for gold underway right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the action and game number 3 here in a very exciting day and another very exciting match on our singles coverage day here on Thursday at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here, and Zane Navratil on the far end, serving first to J.W. Johnson on the near end. We'll switch ends at 6. This winter bracket final brought to you by Onyx Pickleball. Johnson taking game 1, 11-6. Navratil hanging on for dear life in game 2, but gets the job done, 11-8. Oh, that's nice. Really could be anyone's match to win here. These two could very well face off again in the gold medal match on Sunday. Oh, interesting thought from Navratil. Bit of a lob, but a little too short. I think that lob would have been a little more successful if he had put it over the shoulder into the cross-court corner, or gotten a little more height and depth on it, but interesting idea. Again, here's the cat and mouse. Oh, and there's the lob from Johnson. Took a page out of the Navratil book. Ooh, what a great rally. Again, both these players, just such fast hands at the net. Great pull there cross court from Navratil, though. And taking a look here at the bottom half of our bracket here in our pro singles. Looks like got a couple matches still going on. Oh no, they have already roared through the backdrop. Looks like Dylan Frazier is already waiting in the bronze medal match for the loser of this match. Great spot there from Navratil. Frazier having to take down James Ignatowicz 15-9 in that final match. Kyle Yates and Rafa Hewitt almost making it to that final feeder match, but Dylan Frazier into the bronze. Again, we'll change ends at 6 here in this third game. Johnson having a little tough love talk with himself there in the back. He's a self-proclaimed perfectionist. Certainly gets frustrated anytime he misses anything he thinks he should hit, but he is not going to be frustrated with this. Great placement there. Johnson seems to be putting a little more oomph on his serve than perhaps usual. He doesn't do anything too fancy or crazy with the serve, but does look like he's putting a little bit more power on it. And again, both of these players played at the US Open this last week, so a long week of play. A lot of different divisions. I think J.W. Johnson played in maybe 5 days worth of brackets. Navratil had to fly home to Wisconsin for some things in between singles and the doubles days. Obviously some big rain delays happened as well, so both these players, not a lot of rest time in between. Even at these young ages of 19 and 26, these really long days, especially if you make it to the end of the brackets most days, can be really hard on you. It's very important to have good recovery. I know both of these players do put a lot of time and focus on that recovery time. Navratil getting a lot of kick on that serve right now, taking advantage of any short return Johnson's going to give him. Johnson is going to get that 6th point and the end change on that return wide from Navratil. So Navratil will conclude this match on the near end or left side of your screen as we are looking at it now. Johnson heads to the far end. Mircea Murariu, little words of encouragement for his young friend. Again, winner of this match heads to Championship Sunday in the gold medal match. Loser goes to bronze, where they take on Dylan Frazier, and then we'll see who gets themselves that 2nd spot on Championship Sunday. Could go either way right now between these two players. Just too good. Johnson does so much work off court that people don't see. And part of that is that lateral fitness. Being able to move side to side quickly and with skill is absolutely something that you train, and he does very hard. Just wide on that sideline, as these two are just going to be inching their way up the scoreboard here. Good leave there from Johnson. That's nice. Johnson with that two-handed backhand cross-court pull. One of his best shots, if I do say so myself. Dylan Frazier's dad in the background talking to J.W. Johnson's dad. Oh, great get from Navertil. Ooh, nice. Wow, great pickup. Navertil back within one. Gonna be a fight right to the end between these two players. One of the fun things is, although we've seen Navertil and Johnson play each other many times, truly the outcome is always unknown. Either one of these players could come out on top, could have an amazing match, so never a dull match between these two players. And Navertil gotten a couple opportunities for that exact shot in that back corner. And we're gonna have a timeout here from J.W. Johnson as Navertil has regained a 1-point lead, and only 2 points separate Navertil from the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. I think both of these players would love to not have to play one additional match today and call it quits for the day, grab some food, have a nice early night. Vicki Ryan, our referee, times us back in. Navertil playing very confidently and very aggressively here coming out of this timeout. He senses that gold medal match in his future, and we have a match point. Oh, missed that wide. Oh, it's going to go long. Free point from Navertil, and this is a crucial time that you cannot have those errors. Another match point here for Navertil. Oh, he's gonna get it as he screams at that ball on its way out. Really nice match. Again, so close, but Navertil out in front. He secures his spot on Championship Sunday. He is done for the day. J.W. Johnson takes on good friend and men's doubles partner often, Dylan Frazier, in the bronze medal match. But coming up next, we will have our women's winner bracket final. Michelle Esquivel takes on Paris Todd for their shot at Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere. A few final matches remain here at the St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We'll be right back.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin one final time with Zane Navratil, who has punched his ticket to Championship Sunday. Done for the day. Early day for you. I'm sure you were hoping to not have to go to that bronze medal match and play one more. What's going to be your recovery strategy here this evening, getting ready for tomorrow for mixed doubles?
I'm going to go play some mixed doubles right after this. I'm probably going to hit the Core Physical Therapy tent over here. Get some food for sure. Do a little recovery with my TheraBody device, and yeah, drink plenty of water, and then get out and play in about 45 minutes. So Koopy, my love, is going to be here, and we're going to play some mixed doubles. Yep. That's for that YouTube guy that we all love. So
we all know it's Odolph. Special shout out.
It's who?
Odolph.
Odolph. Okay, Odolph.
He's famous. So Championship Sunday, it's a bit of, a unique format. You get to rest, and you possibly have a couple matches you hope to play on Sunday. What do you think are the positives to be able to go into Sunday fresh?
Well, I mean, it makes the quality of the play on Sunday a little bit better. But then again, it's also, you can be only having one match. A lot of times we work our way through a day, and by the end of a day we're playing at our best. But it's nice to be done by 3 o'clock and be able to rest up a little bit. In theory, I probably won't do that, but yeah. So. All
right, well, congrats. We'll see you on Sunday at least one time.
Well, I have to shout out Franklin in the Franklin studio. Come on, spare me, Lauren. I like this new paddle. I mean, it's more or less the same specifications as the last one, but it's brand new. So.
You gotta love that.
Yeah, new is good.
Just like the old, but new.
I think I was watching How I Met Your Mother the other day, and new is always better.
I mean, that's what they say.
New is always better.
You heard it here first.
Your Mother, Barney Stinson. There we go. On that note, I'm out.
All right, guys, our women's winner bracket final is coming up next. Michelle Esquivel takes on Paris Todd. Don't go anywhere, more pickleball right after this.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, everyone, to our women's pro singles winner bracket final. The number 2 seed, Michelle Esquivel, who will be in black, taking on the number 5 seed, Paris Todd, in white. This should be quite a fun matchup. You can see Todd had to come through Megan Fudge and Georgia Johnson to this final, while Michelle Esquivel took out Lina Pedigamete and Anna Bright on her way. So these two face off. A spot on Championship Sunday on the line, while the loser heads to bronze. Esquivel will start us off serving on the near end. Jim Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. I'm expecting a very interesting matchup. Michelle Esquivel, we used to see her in singles all the time, one of the best in the game. She doesn't play singles quite as often anymore, but nice to have her back and playing here today, obviously doing well. I don't think she has too much experience yet playing some of the newcomers from the tennis world. We'll see how she's able to handle kind of the game plan from Paris Todd of staying back at the baseline. A lot of ground strokes, looks like right now. Esquivel is comfortable just doing that as well. Nice get there from Todd. If anyone knows how to grind it out, it's going to be Michelle Esquivel. So I expect a very fun matchup here. Oh, nice spot there from Esquivel. Looks like Esquivel is using her engage paddle. Todd making her way up to the net. Don't see her do that too often, but I think she knows in the back of her mind that is something she needs to do a little bit more in her singles game. Esquivel in Naples, Florida now, where she is one of the teaching pros at the Naples Pickleball Center. They have a lot of fabulous events and clinics and coaching that they do down there. She is one of the head pros along with Rob Cassidy. And Esquivel has been a staple on the professional pickleball scene for quite a few years now. Looks like Esquivel is gonna grind Todd on those ground strokes. Looks very comfortable just staying back. Todd doing a great job getting up to that net, controlling that rally. Todd gotten right back in here. Now with a 1-point lead here in game one. And Esquivel starting to have just a couple of execution errors. It seems she's definitely a little frustrated with Todd's routine, I guess I'll say. Oh, nice angle with that two-handed backhand from Esquivel. You'll notice Todd definitely, she faces backwards. She kind of takes a moment to reset herself before she turns around and gets ready to play. I think Esquivel a little frustrated with that. I think she's thinking it's throwing off the rhythm of play, perhaps. I think she mentioned it to Jim Ryan, our referee. I thought that ball was a little long from Todd, but Esquivel plays it. Wow. Great get there from Todd. I mean, she was into the sideline banners, for goodness sakes, when she hit that. And she is now pulling away a little here in game one. Unfortunate net cord there for Esquivel. A little wide on that serve. Wow. All right, so this ball is called wide. Oof, that's nice job from Todd, being aggressive, coming in, taking that ball out of the air. Esquivel almost was going to have to make the dash of her life to try to get that, but luckily does not make it over. Absolutely a ground stroke clinic going on right now between these two ladies. Esquivel has tied it back up here at 6s. Between these ladies, just, my goodness, putting these ground strokes every place on the court, making their opponent move, not get set up too well. It really comes down to which one of these players makes a mistake first or error. Esquivel. Ball is called just wide. So we are tied back up at 7s. Nice spot there from Esquivel. Again, Todd came up to the line. She's not quite as comfortable doing that yet. She is doing it well when she does come up to the net, but I think it's still a little uncomfortable for her, not quite part of the game she wants to be playing yet, even though she knows it is important. I'm a little surprised Esquivel isn't getting up to the net more, though. And I guess if she feels comfortable rocking these ground strokes with Todd, more power to you. Oh, nice effort from Esquivel. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's not, okay, she doesn't hit the ceiling. What? What? Wow. Just Todd, out of desperation, slices that ball and eats it over the net. But what an effort there from Esquivel. She just gave everything she had on that rally. Haven't seen any timeouts. I would think that would have been a perfect time for a timeout, simply to catch your breath, especially when that rally kind of was a bit of a heartbreaker for Esquivel, who did everything she could to come out on top of that. So we have a timeout now from Todd as Esquivel takes a 1-point lead, and we'll have the serve when we come back. Great timeout, I think, for Esquivel as well. She is going to certainly take advantage just as much of having this break. Having a little bit of time to recover and rest. A lot of energy is being exuded right now from both of these ladies. And I am trying to quickly look up, if I can, on our website,
15 seconds.
the prize money breakdown of this tournament, if I can find it. Here it is. So, as you can see, for our men's bracket, Zane Navratil has already secured his spot on Championship Sunday, while J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier will face off in bronze, still coming up today. And from the timeout, though, that's going to go long for Esquivel. So, top prize for men's and women's singles is $3,000 to the gold medalists, so $2,000 to silver. Again, both of these ladies fighting for that top spot. $7,000 is the top prize in our doubles division for our pro brackets. Oh my goodness. Such deep shots there from Esquivel. She is just painting that baseline. Finally coming up. Ooh. Oh my goodness, wow. Again, certainly Todd or Esquivel, I don't think either is comfortable playing cat and mouse up at the net, so a little bit of an awkward spot, I think, for both players. Obviously much more comfortable staying back. And I mean, it might not look like it on camera, but these ladies are ripping these shots. Todd back out in front by 1. Todd thought she caught that back corner, but did indeed send that long. Missed it by about an inch, I'd say. Close, but no cigar. Esquivel firing herself up, gets very vocal. Ball very close to that baseline. Esquivel calls it out. A little bit closer than the last ball, but that will give Esquivel a game point here, but we have a timeout called first from Todd. She'll use her second final timeout. Getting some coaching on the sideline before coming back in here, hoping to hold on, perhaps turn the tide and take this first game away from Esquivel. Both ladies absolutely grinding out these rallies, though. I suspect whoever comes out here in game one, we will have more of the same in game two, with a chance at Championship Sunday on the line here for our women. Loser, as I mentioned, will still play in the bronze medal match. Let's see, we should possibly have, oh, we don't. Oh, I think Anna Bright is waiting in the bronze medal match, defeating Georgia Johnson 15-11 in the final feeder match. So loser of this takes on Anna Bright. Oh, wow. An aggressive Todd. Flying through the air there, taking that. Ball on the run. Holds off. First game point from Esquivel, but can she tie it up and possibly get one of her own? Ball is called wide. Todd thought she caught it, but oh yeah, definitely wide. Jim Ryan confirms that call. So Esquivel hangs on to her game point. And she gets herself to the net, and she gets herself game number one here in our winner bracket final. We will take a short break. Game number two coming up next here at the St. Louis Pickleball Open.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back into the action here in our second to last women's pro singles match of the day. We have Michelle Esquivel in black on the far end, Paris Todd in the white. On the near end here for game number 2, Esquivel, after jacking back and forth with Todd, managed to take game 1 11-9. And I suspect we'll have a very similar outcome here in game 2. Both of these ladies are showing that they are going to be rocking that ground stroke game. I don't expect that to change too dramatically here in game 2. Todd will start us off serving. All right, so just as I said, nothing else will change. Both of our women come to the net. So perhaps they'll prove me wrong a little bit here. Okay, nope, we're back into regularly scheduled programming. Oh, nice spot there from Esquivel. Again, I'm surprised we haven't seen that a little bit more, but I guess not too many of these shots have been left short for the players to drop those right over the net like Esquivel did. But when you play the ground stroke game, it keeps you in the backcourt. That ball is overruled as being in by Jim Ryan. All right, a lot of close calls here. Oh, that cord gives Todd an extra bit of time to recover. Ooh. All right, so Esquivel coming to the net a little bit more here. And she has herself an early 3-0 lead in game 2. Feeling probably some momentum from game 1. And great job by Esquivel. Starting to remember that getting to the net has its advantages, one of which is that nice two-handed put away there with a nice angle, and a big high five from Rob Cassidy on the sideline for Esquivel as Todd calls her first timeout here in game 2. Esquivel up 4-0. Looking to close out this match in 2 games, secure herself a spot on Championship Sunday. Again, this winter bracket final brought to you by Onyx Pickleball. A lot of folks decided to spend their rainy Thursday here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, largest dedicated indoor pickleball venue in the country. 18 dedicated pickleball courts, including 5 championship courts here at this facility. If you're anywhere in the St. Louis area or coming through, definitely stop by this club. It is very nice. All the courts are individually fenced off. I see a lot of our pros on the surrounding courts playing some warm-up matches before they get into mixed doubles tomorrow, men's and women's on Saturday. Please plan to join us for those as well. Lots of exciting players to watch. Oh my goodness, a little cat and mouse. Nice job by Esquivel getting out of the kitchen and reestablishing herself, but Todd sneaks that next one by her. Interesting to see different players kind of reset methods. Navratil always touches his paddle to the back fence. We see several different players have sort of routines that they go through with their paddle tapping, different parts of their bodies as a mental reset. Todd clearly has a mental reset of kind of facing the back for just a second, turning around, getting ready. Whatever works for different players. Esquivel is just painting these baselines. Oh, that is nice from Todd. Oh my goodness. Wow, great exchange from both ladies. Some really nice placed shots. Todd puts that last one a little more top spin, drops it a little bit quicker. Todd still looking to get on the board here in game 2 of our winner bracket final. She gets her first point with a return long from Esquivel. Again, saw Todd in game 1 have a couple really nice opportunities like she just had, where a ball is left up a little high and she comes in and attacks out of the air, being a little more aggressive. Esquivel. Our team in the production trailer for Boxcar Production, having a good time with some great replays for you guys at home. Oh, a little too much hook there for Esquivel, and she is going to call a timeout. I think by her body language, she's a little upset that she's getting a little loose with some of her shots, I think. And Todd is within 1 here in game 2. Esquivel is going to do her darndest to not let this go to 3 games, while Todd has to win this second game and force that third game if she wants a guaranteed spot on Championship Sunday. Rob Cassidy's gonna offer a little advice as Todd is talking to her coach as well. I believe we will have our men's bronze medal match coming up next. Dylan Frazier takes on J.W. Johnson for that second spot on Championship Sunday. And then we will have our women's bronze medal match as well. Anna Bright is waiting to take on the loser of this match. All right. Wow, some nice cross-court shots. Good timeout for Michelle Esquivel. Gets the ball back. Todd comes right up to the net immediately after her return. I'm not sure I have seen her do that yet. Esquivel is doing a really great job. If you kind of notice the pattern, she's trying to hit those two-handed cross-court ground strokes. She's trying to pull Todd off to that left corner, open up the court a little more, and then try and take advantage of that by either coming up to the net to put that ball in the open court, or then switch up her ground stroke to the other side after she's pulled Todd off the court. She's been successful doing that a few times now. There it is. She gets the short shot after Todd has to go side to side. And that's exactly what she needs, and she does a nice little drop volley. And that'll call it a day on that rally. Oh, that was nice. Again, Todd follows her return in. Really nicely done by her. Keeps that return nice and low. That is the right strategy. Just didn't quite commit enough to that next shot.
5-3.
Timeout here from Todd, as Esquivel gaining a little momentum, widening the gap here in game 2. Seemed like Todd definitely was trying to implement a slightly different strategy, getting up to the net a little bit sooner, trying to control that way again. I don't think that comes as naturally to her game, coming from very high level tennis. I think similarly to Esquivel, but Esquivel has been around the game of pickleball much longer, has played singles a lot longer, even though she's taken a bit of a break getting back into the singles game now. But I think she knows that that is part of the strategy, not necessarily as much in the women's game as it is in the men's.
Time in, 6-3.
And that net cord from Todd stays in. Good timeout for her as she gets the side out. Again, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Time, with our pro mixed doubles division. Lots of amazing teams and fabulous pickleball to come tomorrow, so please plan to join us on Facebook and YouTube as well. It's going to go wide as Todd gets that backhand slice a little too much.
6-3.
Nicely done from Todd, working that rally. be a little more difficult when you're not used to coming to the net. When you finally decide to do so, when your opponent has such great ground strokes and passing shots, it can almost put you a little bit out of position if you don't commit at the right time in the right way to coming up to the net. And Esquivel slapping herself with her paddle in frustration as she's letting the second game slip away just a little bit with some execution issues. Oh, that was nice. Great effort from Esquivel to get up to the net, but Todd just resets herself and rips that two-handed backhand right down that sideline. Again, Todd so new onto the pro pickleball scene, but she is just absolutely proving she is going to be hanging with these top ladies. Oh, again, really nice job being aggressive, but in control. That is so important. Aggression without control is worthless. You have to have them in combination. Get from Esquivel, but again, sometimes when you give everything you have to be able to get to a shot, if that shot is not a winner, there isn't much more you can do after that. And we are tied at 6s here. Has gone away a little bit from the strategy that was working for her, which was that backhand cross-court ground stroke, trying to pull Todd off the court and open up some space. Right now she's mixed it up a little and is going a little more to the forehand, which I think, I don't know what just happened. But a timeout called from Esquivel. I'm not sure what happened during that last exchange. Thank you so much for joining once again. Lauren McLaughlin here as we wind down our first day of coverage here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. As I mentioned, we have an elite level tournament this weekend. $100,000 on the line. You can see the full breakdown of that money on the APP Tour website, apptour.org. That means Championship Sunday is coming your way. We will have our bronze medal matches played the same day as the bracket, though. We have mixed doubles tomorrow, followed by men's and women's doubles on Saturday. And then, of course, all of our gold medal matches in our pro divisions will be played Sunday. Coming up next will be our men's bronze medal match. Dylan Frazier takes on J.W. Johnson for a chance to take on Zane Navertil on Sunday. Todd coming out of the timeout, looking to force a game 3 here. a get from Todd. That shot from Esquivel, I didn't think there was any way that was coming back. Esquivel endangering her life there. She throws her paddle in the air in frustration.
9-6.
Todd now with a game point that will force a game 3 here in our winner bracket final if she is able to clinch this second game. Oh, really great effort from Todd, but Esquivel, fabulous job staying calm, maintaining her composure on that, and she takes a seat on the court for a moment of rest. She does it again. Todd's doing such a great job of getting these balls, and Esquivel has gotten caught sometime, but she is fully engaged right now, expecting them to come back, which is half the battle. If you're not expecting them to come back, puts you in a really tough spot. Oh, Esquivel, I think, had a few options available to her there. Didn't pick the best one. Another game point here for Todd. That strategy from Esquivel, trying to drop it in, but she is clearly, I think, upset at the way still Todd is doing her pre-rally or pre-serve warm-up. We'll take a short break, though. Game number 3 and the conclusion of this women's winner bracket final is coming up right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back here to the second to last women's pro singles match of the day, our women's winner bracket final. We have Paris Todd, who will start game 3 on the far end in white, taking on Michelle Esquivel in black. We will switch ends at 6 here for this game 3, a spot on Championship Sunday on the line. Loser will face Anna Bright in our bronze medal match. Jim Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Ball is called out by Esquivel.
0-0.
That ball takes a funky bounce. Be very crucial here to see if Esquivel can stay mentally engaged, stay focused, shake off that last game. Oh, nice effort from Todd. Again, just Todd gets to so many balls I don't think are gettable. Oof. Really nicely done on both sides. Nice, quick, easy point there for Esquivel as Todd sails that return wide. Out by a few inches. Oh, nice spot from Esquivel down that sideline. She's finally a little success here. Great job rolling that back in. Again, we'll switch ends at 6 here in this third game. just gets so much power on her shots, it seems, no matter where she's hitting it from. Low, high, on the run. Just such good technique that she's transferred over from her former professional tennis days. Todd almost puts that into the net, but managed to keep that over the tape. Ball's called out. Looked like it probably was. Obviously, I have a very... Oh, all right, that's overruled. This match is... A lot of close calls here.
4-3.
As you can see from our scoreboard, we have had quite a few very close games and matches here so far today in our pro singles brackets, and this match is no exception. Esquivel and Todd splitting games 1 and 2, 11-9, 11-7. And now battling it out here in game 3.
3-5.
Esquivel quite not able to get enough hook on that shot. Bring that back inbounds. Esquivel tries to backhand slice that, and I'm pretty sure she is telling herself, why would you do that? I think she was trying to drop that over the net, take a little something off of it.
5-5.
Esquivel doing a really nice job moving Todd a lot while she isn't exerting quite as much energy. We are tied at 5s here again. We'll switch ends at 6, whoever gets there first. time, it was definitely Esquivel having to exert much more energy than Todd. Really nice get there. Tries to throw up that lob. Hope for the error from Todd. Doesn't get it though. Little ball check. Esquivel thought there might have been a crack, but both players confirm it's still good.
5-5. Side out.
Oh, that is a beautiful two-handed backhand there from Esquivel. And she gets herself that 6th point. A big fist pump and an end change as a result. So Todd will conclude this match on the near end, Esquivel on the far end. I think it's going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight all the way to the end, though. This women's winner bracket final brought to you by Head Pickleball, presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and the official shoe. We will have our men's bronze medal match coming up next, final match of the day for that bracket. Dylan Frazier takes on J.W. Johnson, while Zane Navratil has already secured his place on Championship Sunday, and he is done for the day. But as he told us earlier in his interview, he was going to be playing some mixed doubles. A lot of our pros I'm seeing playing some pickup games here, trying to get warmed up with their partners as they get ready for mixed doubles day tomorrow. And we have men's and women's on Saturday, followed by Championship Sunday, where all of our gold medal matches will be played. All right, Esquivel will continue serving. On the far end, up 6-5. Can she extend her lead? And there was the strategy, the two-handed backhand that we saw from her when she was on that end before. That backhand cross-court ground stroke, pulling Todd to that sideline, trying to open up the court. Oh, that's nice from Esquivel. Oh. And at this point of the match here in Game 3, that is a critical unforced error with the serve return into the net. Todd asking if she has any timeouts remaining. She does, and she takes one here as Esquivel creeping closer to a spot in Championship Sunday. Esquivel definitely feeling it a little here. She is definitely a player that rides the highs and lows of emotion. And right now she is trying to ride this wave all the way to Championship Sunday, be done for the day. The loser of this match still has another very tough opponent to face in Anna Bright in the bronze medal match. as she is going to be wanting to work her way through that back draw all the way to gold.
Time in, 8-5. Side out.
Just a weird miss hit there from Todd. I haven't really seen anything like that from her. And Esquivel is 2 points away from Championship Sunday. Oh, Esquivel's going to hit the ceiling with that, unfortunately. Probably would have stayed in had we been outdoors. And Esquivel working those sidelines. Times Esquivel has made the decision to drop a volley. I think she's trying to get it into the kitchen, but leaving it a little long into the transition zone, and all that does is create an opportunity for Todd to either come in, get into a better position, or be aggressive, take a ball out of the air. I'd like to see the Esquivel just stick to what's been working for her, not try and change anything up too drastically. Ball is called long. I think it did miss. I think it was very close, but I do think that missed.
7-9. Timeout receiver scores 7-9.
We're gonna have a timeout here for Esquivel, who's clearly a little emotional. I can see Anna Bright there behind Todd and her coach in the pink, watching closely as she is going to have to take on the loser of this match. As I mentioned, knockdown, drag-out fight here between these two ladies. I expect nothing less. Both of them fierce competitors. Want that spot on Championship Sunday. Lots of familiar faces should be seen in the background. Lots of the top pros and senior pros are here this weekend. I'm seeing a Cutie Koopy sighting. And sister Maggie Raminzi in the house, warming up on a side court. Esquivel outlasting Todd. Long, and again an absolutely critical point in this match, giving Esquivel a match point.
10-7. Right out.
Todd still very much in this third game. Serve is called long from Esquivel. Another match point here for Esquivel. Again, working Todd side to side, trying to create an opportunity. Todd just hanging in there, battling back. Again, just such great ground strokes from both of these ladies. Oh, Eva Welscher, Mircea Murario, two of the top senior pros in the background there. We're going to have a timeout here from Todd. Todd will have the serve coming out of this timeout, trailing by 2. Esquivel going to be throwing everything she's got at Todd here to try and hang on to that match point and get a side out coming out of this timeout. Thank you so much for joining us today for our first day of live streaming coverage here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, enjoying the non-rain delay we had here today, as it was raining all day here today. A little cool as well, so beautiful, perfect conditions here indoors, as they usually are. Oh, Todd just slicing that ball over the net. Ooh. Coming to the net, she puts the pressure on, forcing Michelle Esquivel to pull that ball wide, as she is not giving her a lot of options to work with. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Apparently Todd's coach is her dad. I think I knew that, but I forgot, so thank you for the reminder. Ball is called long as well. A lot of the ref being asked if they saw a call or not. A couple have been overruled, but that call is confirmed, and Esquivel hangs on to her match point, her third. To the net with an opportunity, but Esquivel hangs on. She has to be feeling pretty good about that. She gets herself a spot on Championship Sunday in the gold medal match on her return to singles We'll head to the Franklin studio to talk to her. Big hug from Rob Cassidy as a congrats. Don't go anywhere there. Our 2 bronze medal matches are still to come here. Don't go anywhere. Coming up right next.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Michelle Esquivel, who I have not got to talk to on a singles day in quite a while. Your triumphant return to singles, and what a way to do it in your very first ever Championship Sunday appearance. In the books, it's happening. How are you feeling?
I'm tired.
I mean, that's understandable. How else? Give me other words.
It's kind of like amazing because I got injured. It was really hard to recover from that. So that's why you haven't seen me playing much as singles, and it's just really nice to be able to not feel pain in my leg for now. And I love singles. It's a love-hate relationship because it's so hard on your body, but it's so gratifying because you're out there alone, and yeah.
You played lights out, amazing. So excited to see you back in singles. We missed you for sure. And you mentioned this is the first time you've played against Paris, and you're also playing with her this weekend. So now that you've seen a little bit more of her game and introduction, what are you looking forward to playing with her this time?
Well, shoot, I'm excited to play with Paris. She has an awesome game. She's from SoCal, just like myself, which is really cool, and I'm really looking forward to playing with her on Saturday. And it was a great battle today. She's an amazing player. It was really cool to play against her today, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing each other a lot in the future.
Well, congrats. We will see you on Championship Sunday. Hopefully you can secure another spot. We have 2 more days of matches still to come, but we have our men's bronze medal match that's coming up next, final of the day. Mills Miller, they're excited. Jose DeRisi, see him in the house. We have J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier facing off next for our final match here in men's pro singles bronze medal coming up next.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Pickleball, the country's fastest growing sport, 2 years in a row, comes to St. Louis, Missouri for the first time at the APP Tour St. Louis Open. Under the Gateway Arch, fun and competition collide at the Missouri Pickleball Club, the largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. With the top names in the game competing for over $100,000, one of the biggest purses ever in the sport, all is on the line. Who will solidify their spot on Championship Sunday with a chance to compete for gold? Will a seasoned pro or newcomer on the scene grab the top prize this weekend? The APP Tour is proud to bring you the highest quality production to share in the most exciting professional pickleball the sport has to offer. Join us each day as our pros compete on the road to Championship Sunday. Welcome to the APP Tour. We are pickleball. Our final match of the day here for our men's pro singles about to be underway. It is our bronze medal match. Our number 2 seed, J.W. Johnson in the blue, takes on the number 5 seed, Dylan Frazier in the red. You can see a quick breakdown here. Navratil defeating J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final, dropping him down into this bronze medal, while Frazier had to defeat James Ignatowicz in the final feeder match to get back into the medal rounds. Both of these players facing off for a spot in Championship Sunday as well. The loser of this will be our bronze medalist here today. Tom Whitson is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Johnson will start serving on the near end. Again, these two very good friends have played together and against each other quite a few times. Oh, he gets it. A little net cord there from Johnson. Rolls that out wide enough for Frazier to put a paddle on it when he did not have a chance in it before. Definitely going to see some cat and mouse here between these two up the net like we're seeing right now. So good. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Really, I'm not sure I've seen that long of a cat and mouse rally in a while in singles. Nice job by Johnson. Just such a long reach into that kitchen, able to take that ball out of the air with a great amount of wrist flicking power, not a lot of backswing at all. Ball sails long and a quick, easy point for Johnson. Great job setting himself up. A lot of times we talk about the shake and bake in doubles, but You can actually shake and bake in singles as well. You just got to do it yourself. Johnson did a great job of that on that previous rally. Oh, great job by Frazier, keeping Johnson back. Didn't give him any opportunity to get up to that net, try and get in control.
1-3.
Again, Johnson's going to take the ball out of the air as a volley as often as he absolutely can. Doesn't want to let it drop if he has any choice. Again, great lateral movement there from Johnson.
4-1. Point. Timeout receiver, 1 minute.
Johnson gaining some steam here. Frazier unfortunately helping him do that a little bit with some execution issues on a couple of his shots here. So we have a timeout called by Frazier as a result. Johnson up 5-1 here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Again, winner of this heads to championship Sunday to face Zane Navratil. Both of these players have already been defeated by Navratil here today, so I'm sure both of them would like a rematch. Chance to avenge the situation. We will have our final match of the day after this, which is our women's bronze medal match. Anna Bright takes on Paris Todd. Great spot there from Frazier. Johnson lets that go by. I think he thought it was going to be a little wide. It wasn't, though.
1-5.
Oh, great serve there from Frazier. Skips a little off that baseline. Great cat and mouse from these two. Ooh, Johnson was thinking about an Ernie if that ball came over. Again, in singles, when you see that cat and mouse, in doubles when you're dinking, you'll see the ball go everywhere. Sideline, middle, cross court, and everywhere in between. But in singles, when you're playing that cat and mouse game, you're almost exclusively right on the sideline, going straight up or going as cross court as you can. Not a lot of in between, because that gives your opponent a much bigger area of court to work with, much more opportunity to get a good paddle on it. So see a lot of right at that sideline and then mix it up cross court. Can see Johnson mouthing "that's so stupid" to himself.
4-5.
Oh, good recovery off the net there from Johnson. And Frazier has tied it up here at 5s. Really nice timeout from Frazier. Came out of that on a roll. Great job taking these balls out of the air, but that net cord right there sets up Frazier for a little bit better of a shot. Gives him a little height on that ball. But he returns the favor. The little ball high of his own, giving Johnson an easy put away.
5-6.
Oh, beautiful two-handed backhand cross-court drive there from Johnson. One of his best shots. Frazier can only watch it sail by and admire the view. Oh, Frazier decides to let that drop. He thinks it's possibly going out, but by the time he realizes it's coming in, it is already past him. Oh. Frazier hits the deck on this one. Almost clips it with his paddle. Johnson has regained a little bit of a cushion here in game one. Did he get it? Oh, that was good. Well, the benefit of us watching it on replay in slow motion. But both of these players, exceptional line callers, so certainly are going to call what they think is the right call. There's a little setup for himself. Not quite a shake and bake, but nice pull there from Johnson. Speeds it up, gets the pop up and the put away as a result. Drop, and the whole Frazier clan you can see there on the sideline with some applause as a result.
7-9.
Nice spot there from Johnson, right between Frazier's feet. Tough pickup spot there.
9-7.
Johnson taking those balls from a really low position, not able to keep them down enough. Ooh. Good recovery off the net there from Johnson. Maintains a slim 1-point lead as he is looking to close out this first game here in the bronze medal match. Ooh. Close serve there in that back corner. Oh. Wow, great cross-court pull there from Frazier. Keeps it so low.
8-9. Flat out.
Oh, tough at this stage of this game. That free point puts Johnson on a game point. A little surprised Johnson didn't come in and take that out of the air, sensing the opportunity to do so, but lets that drop. Frazier stays alive. Second game point here for J.W. Johnson. Oh, good hands. Oh, little hands battle there straight up between our two young men. Frazier comes out on top.
9-10.
He is looking to tie it up here.
Flat out.
Third game point opportunity here for Johnson. Frazier not letting him have it. Definitely keeping the pressure on Johnson as he is not able to close it out here, and we're going to have a timeout from Frazier. Good offensive timeout. Talked about this earlier in the day, especially when you are looking to tie it up, possibly win the game, as Frazier's looking to do here. Certainly looking to tie it up, possibly regain the lead. Really good time for an offensive timeout, especially if you have it. Just kind of refocus, reset your mind. This bronze medal match here in men's pro singles brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. You can see Alex Newman in the background there talking to Grant Bond. Alex, one of the newcomers on the pro pickleball scene. Definitely making a name for himself. We'll see him paired up with Stefan Auvergne for men's pro doubles, and I am not exactly sure who he's playing with in mixed. Definitely check out those teams at pickleballtournaments.com or tomorrow when we kick off at 10 a.m. Central Time for all of the action on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, tough spot. Wow, Johnson. What an amazing get before this. And then just rips that two-hand backhand past Frazier. Fourth game point. Nice angle, but great get from Frazier. Oh, he anticipates right. Gets a paddle on it. It's never going to happen, but I'd love to see an offensive timeout from Johnson here. Just to kind of reset, as this is his fifth game point. Oh, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. What am I talking about? I'm talking crazy. Don't listen to me. Beautiful shot from Johnson. Hooks it right down that sideline, and Frazier finally concedes game one, 11-9 to JW Johnson. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 here in our men's bronze medal match coming your way right after this. Game number 2 kicking off right now here in our men's pro singles bronze medal match. JW Johnson winning game 1 over Dylan Frazier 11-9. Took him 5 game point opportunities to do so, however. Dylan Frazier needing to win the second game to force a third game if he wants a rematch with Navratil in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. Johnson looking for a little revenge of his own, though. See if one of these players can get a little groove going here in game 2. Oh. Johnson hits the air vent on the ceiling. Not happy about it, but it happens.
0-1.
Spot there from Johnson. Johnson working Frazier during that cat and mouse exchange. Again, Frazier having to be on the run, forces that pop up that Johnson was working towards. Guesses that one a little wide though.
0-2.
Frazier gets stuck at that baseline by Johnson. It's a tough spot to be in.
2-1. Point.
Tom Whitson, our USA Pickleball certified referee for our bronze medal match here. Again, final match of the day coming up next, our women's pro singles bronze medal match. Anna Bright faces off against Paris Todd. Oh, nice pull from Frazier. Great get right there. Right off the net, gives Frazier a lot of time to work with, waits till the last second. Johnson commits the wrong way, and nice easy put away there for Frazier. Unusual error there from Frazier. He's right where he wants to be, gets a good paddle on that ball. Just a little bit too much angle. And Johnson is turning up the heat here. And a timeout from Frazier as a result. Good timeout here as Johnson really starting to roll, and Frazier perhaps more than anyone knows just how dangerous of a predicament that puts him in. And Johnson is playing confident and playing loose. That is the worst J.W. Johnson to have to face. This bronze medal match here at the APP St. Louis Open, brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here. Thank you so much for joining me all day long. We have had some unbelievable single matches. Honestly, this has been some top-notch pickleball. A lot of matches going 3 games. Don't see that too often. But some really close matches as well between a lot of really great players.
Come in. 6-2.
Oh, too good. Hands from Frazier, but Johnson's there, he's ready. These two have just some of the quickest hands in the game. You just notice how calm they both stay when they're in those hands battles. You just can't be too chaotic or you're just gonna hit that ball in a crazy spot. But Frazier, a couple errors here, a serve return long and one into the net. Gives Johnson a very quick match point here. Frazier, I think, unsure whether or not that ball was in or not. I did think it caught a line, but no call is made, and that is going to sail along. So J.W. Johnson gets his rematch with Zane Navratil on Championship Sunday, while Dylan Frazier will be our bronze medalist here in men's pro singles. A big congrats to him. I will talk to J.W. Johnson one last time in our Franklin studio before our women's bronze medal match, which is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave. More amazing pickleball still to come right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio one last time for our men's pro singles with J.W. Johnson. Got back into gold. Got your rematch with Zane Navratil on the books for Championship Sunday. You guys have squared off quite a few times. What do you think has been the difference that has made him come out on top the last couple times you guys have faced off?
His passing shots were really on. His serve was really on as well. I mean, he made a lot of good shots, didn't miss much. So I'm just going to have to try to top that. If not, and I mean, it's just too good. But I mean, we'll see.
We will indeed see. You, of course, play with and against Dylan Frazier all the time. You guys are really good buds. What's the hardest part about having to play him in singles, knowing you got to take him down?
I mean, he's a really good friend of mine, so I mean, that's always really tough. But I mean, I have to get in the mindset of just thinking of him as an opponent at the moment. But yeah, it's really tough because we're really good friends. So.
But you're still buddies when you're done.
Yes, exactly.
Good. Well, we will see you on Championship Sunday where you face off against St. Navratil another time. We'll see you, of course, in mixed and men's as well, as you're looking to get into a couple more Championship Sunday matches. We'll see how it goes for you. You got to recover, though. You got to get some sleep.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess, maybe. Okay. We have one final match left here today. It's our women's bronze medal match. Anna Bright takes on Paris Todd. That's coming up next.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
One final match is all that remains here for our first day of live streaming coverage at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball here at the beautiful Missouri Pickleball Club. Largest dedicated indoor pickleball facility in the country, 18 dedicated individually fenced off courts. Beautiful venue. If you've never been here, definitely stop by. Come check out this pro pickleball action this weekend. Our final remaining match is our women's pro singles bronze medal match. Anna Bright, the number 3 seed, takes on Paris Todd, the number 5 seed. Todd getting knocked down into this bronze medal match by Michelle Esquivel in the winner bracket final, who secured herself a spot in the gold medal match, while Anna Bright dropped down also by Michelle Esquivel in the semis, had to take out Georgia Johnson on her way back to this bronze medal match. So both of these women facing off for a chance at Championship Sunday as well against Michelle Esquivel. It is anyone's guess who's going to come out on top here. Two amazing former tennis players. Of course, Todd went pro at the age of 14. Played a lot of Challenger Series tournaments, while Anna Bright, one of the top recruited players out of high school, played 4 years at University of California, Berkeley. So D1 tennis player against former professional tennis player. Todd, great pickups. I mentioned earlier in her match against Esquivel, Todd just gets so many balls I am not expecting her to be able to pick up. But Bright comes out on top right out of the gate. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Into the ceiling for Bright as she throws up a very high lob. That might be the one downside that we've seen today of playing indoors, is you're going to have a ceiling somewhere. Oh, nice drives down that sideline from both women. But Bright just a little bit better. Break there for Todd. When we first saw Anna Bright burst onto the scene in Punta Gorda, Florida, earlier this year, we saw in her singles game, very similarly to Todd, almost exclusively ground strokes, and now she's definitely starting to round out her singles game a little bit more. Todd as well, starting to show signs of coming to the net more, being a little bit more aggressive. Trying to take some balls out of the air when possible.
1-2.
Such a nice drop there from Todd. And both these women just Such phenomenal pickleball players, so new to the game. We're seeing definitely an influx of high-level tennis players, especially into the singles game on both the men's and women's side. With the women's singles brackets generally being a little bit smaller than even doubles, creates a really great opportunity for these tennis players to cut their teeth on the game of pickleball. Really get some good reps at this high-level tournament play. This women's bronze medal match brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball. Again, final match of the day. We are using the Dura Fast 40 ball. Here it is, the official ball of the APP Tour. As a lot of players have mentioned, playing indoors, a little bit quicker play. The ball is moving a little faster than if we were outdoors, especially in a little bit warmer climate. But like Zane Navratil said earlier, the upside of playing indoors is you know exactly what you're going to get. There's no wind, there's no sun, no rain. You know how the ball is going to play, how it's going to travel. It's just up to you now to control what happens with the game. Job by Bright getting up to that net. Her being at the net allows her to take that ball out of the air and put that away. Whereas if she had stayed back, could have let Todd stay in that rally longer. Both of these ladies just get so much top spin on these ground strokes. Sometimes it looks when the ball is coming off the paddle that it's going to be sailing well long. The ball just drops well in the court just because of the top spin alone. Such great technique. That ball goes a little long, and you could see when Todd hit it, she was a little flatter. Didn't quite get on top of that ball as much as she has been normally. Oh, nice spot. Catching Bright on that sideline. Todd and Bright both showing they can get to the net given the right opportunity. Definitely doesn't seem to be their first thought or priority, but are taking advantage when they can. seems like both women, when they stick to these ground stroke rallies, ultimately they're both just trying to wait for the other to sail it a little bit long, because they both are coming real close to that back line on every shot. Just hoping it's only a matter of time that they can outlast their opponent. Too much angle there from Todd. Timeout here from Bright as she sails that last shot wide. Definitely a little frustrated. Again, this women's pro singles bronze medal match brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball. Thank you again so much, everyone, for joining me, whether it was on Facebook or YouTube, for our pro singles coverage. Back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time for our pro mixed doubles. Really great teams pairing up, including some that I see warming up on surrounding courts. Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop, Deckel Barr and Vivian David, Martina Coakley and Stefan Auvergne, DJ Young and Jade Kawamoto, Dylan Frazier and Simone Jargin. Back into the action. Paris Todd will continue serving up 7-4 here in game one. Good timeout and quick side out for Anna Bright. Such a great ball right there from Anna Bright, and then she comes in, but Todd just doubles up right down that sideline as Bright is trying to come in and cover the middle, because she is expecting a middle or cross-court shot from Todd. Doesn't get it though, and we're gonna have a second final timeout from Bright as Todd is 2 points away from taking game one here in our bronze medal match. Anna Bright, I'm pretty sure, learned sitting on the court from Georgia Johnson. They are good friends and live in the same area in Southeast Florida, in the Delray Beach area. Todd's father and coach, always there to be giving her advice during these timeouts and in between games. All right, can Todd come out of this timeout, seal the deal here in game one? Seems like the difference maker here in game one has been just a little bit of execution from Anna Bright. We'll see if she can cut down those unforced errors in game two, as Todd has herself her first game point. Just too good from Todd. So quick and on the move. She just has great shots. It's very hard to execute when you're on the run, especially in singles, when you're exerting a lot of energy to get to some of these balls. But Todd gets the side out and a second game point. And she will get it done with a beautiful forehand drive down that sideline. Just sets up beautifully and executes perfectly. Takes game one. We'll take a short break. Game number two here in our women's pro singles bronze medal match is coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to game number two here in our final match of the day, our women's pro singles bronze medal match, brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball. Anna Bright in the pink on the near end, taking on Paris Todd in the white. Todd taking game one 11-4. hoping to carry that momentum all the way back to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday against Michelle Esquivel, who defeated her in 3 very tight games in our winner bracket final. Too good there from Todd. Again, just watch her set up. Just so grounded. Really nice balance. From Anna Bright as she is trailing quickly 4-0 to Todd here in game 2 of our bronze medal match. She's gonna once again take a seat on the ground as Todd again talking to her father/coach. While Marie Creed makes sure we don't have any streakers on the court. Very tight security here at the APP Tour. You can see some of our pro players there in the background playing some rec games in preparation for mixed doubles tomorrow, which kicks off at 10 a.m. Central Time here on our Facebook and YouTube. Please plan to join us again tomorrow morning. In from the timeout, Todd continues the serve, up 4-0. Todd just executing so beautifully right now. Clearly see the frustration from Bright. She's trying to make those adjustments. She's trying to throw something different at Todd, but she's just handling it all right now. Right there again.
Okay. Go.
Just clarifying, Marie did not hear the out call from Todd, who did motion that it was out, but wasn't quite loud enough. So just a correction there for Marie.
All right, players. 5-0.
Oh, Oh, such a nice ball there from Todd. Again, so much topspin. The ball, you watch it off her paddle and you think it's going wide or long, but just so much topspin, drops it in. Doing a much better job this match as well, getting to the net a little bit more often, taking advantage of some shorter shots from Bright. And we're going to have a second and final timeout from Anna Bright as she is having a bit of a difficult go here in game 2, down 0-7. Perhaps Bright would find a little bit more success if she did try to get to the net a little bit more, try and cut down some of the options that Todd has with those ground strokes. Right now she's really working Bright back and forth, making her use a lot of energy. I think if Bright perhaps wanted to try and mix it up, we see her be so aggressive, be really in charge. I'd like to see her tap into that perhaps a little bit more here. Try and go on the offensive a little bit more. Attack a little bit more, get up to that net a little bit more. And she did indeed get to the net, but just again, Todd just executing almost flawlessly right now here in game 2. Sometimes no matter what you do, it's not enough. All right, that is what Anna Bright needs. Good side out. She needs to convert that into some points, though. We see massive momentum shifts in the middle of games. Big comebacks mounted from players. Anna Bright certainly capable of doing just that. And she gets herself on the board. First hurdle cleared. Todd 2 points away from a rematch with Esquivel in the gold medal match. Too good right now from Todd. And again, we see the strategy in men's singles where getting to the net is absolutely critical. A lot of cat and mouse goes on between a lot of players. Doesn't necessarily mean that that is the best strategy here in women's singles. As we've seen, a lot of these incoming tennis players find just as much success not coming to the net or minimally, and Paris Todd gets the job done in 2 over Anna Bright. She will head to championship Sunday for women's pro singles as she is trying to secure herself her first ever gold medal in a pro division. We'll see if she can get the job done Sunday. I head on court one last time to talk to her before we sign off for the day from the Franklin studio. Plan to join us tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Time, as we kick off our our mixed pro doubles here at the APP St. Louis Open. A big thank you as well to Boxcar Productions, Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler, Kyle Salenko, and Steve Taylor taking photos here all over the venue. They'll be back tomorrow with another fabulous production. Don't go anywhere. Back on court right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back. One final time here in the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin with Paris Todd, who is keeping her hopes alive for her first gold medal. You're heading to Championship Sunday. You're going to take on Michelle Esquivel once again, and you're playing with her in women's as well. So getting to know her game a little bit more, do you think that will contribute to possibly you coming out on top on Championship Sunday?
I'm just excited to get another shot at her. Our match earlier was a great match. It was so tough. Even in the bathroom, we were talking to each other. We're like, we're glad we're playing together. There's so much energy and so much fire. So I'm coming for you, Michelle.
I love it. As you're continuing to kind of get to know these players a little bit better in their games, do you find that's helpful to kind of start to read and know what they're doing as you're kind of growing into the professional pickleball game as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, playing people week in and week out, it just gives you such a good idea of the game and kind of making game plans before each match and really strategizing. So, but I just focus on myself and my side of the court, and I just, keep my head on straight. And at the end of the day, I mean, I'm in the gold match, so I'm very excited.
Awesome. Well, congrats again. We're excited to see you on Championship Sunday. Good luck as well in the remaining days before then as well. But thank you so much for joining us again. We're back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time here for the APP St. Louis Open. We have mixed doubles tomorrow kicking off. Plan to join us. Lauren McLaughlin for the APP team. We'll see you tomorrow morning.